I had some technical difficulties there, dude. I don't know what was going on with that. So let's see if this is working now. No. Weird. YouTube's being strange, I'll tell you that. No, okay. All right, we're good. We're good. All right, let me set up the text to speech real quick so that I can hear you guys in the chat, and then we got to go drive. I just got to order. Phone is out. I just got to order. Actually, can't see a darn thing. All right, there we go. Got that connected so that I can hear the chat. So I use the text to speech system. We're gonna be driving. We're gonna hear the chat and go back and forth with you guys. You know, as long as we're live today. So, all right, I think I can hear you. So that's good. We got Jeff, we got Michael, we got Connor, Brittany, Sertain. Jeff, good to hear from you, man. I was worried about you the other night, dude. The storm was crazy. I actually sent you, I think I sent you a message checking on you. IG. So yeah, good. I'm really happy to see you in the chat. All right, so I got to roll. We're gonna go ahead and drive. I'm gonna put you guys. Let's see. We're gonna put you guys in the dash. What's up, Serial Fiber? How's it going? We're gonna put you in the dash, and I gotta go. I'm late for a delivery. The delivery started. It came in to a place that is not this place, and it came in when I was getting ready to prep the live stream. I forgot to pause the order. Yeah, glad to hear it. Glad to hear it, Jeff. Yeah, I was just, you know, look, it got crazy over your way. As you know, the other night we were live. And we were live, you know, during that time. And there was like trees in our way. We had to move trees out of the way to get to a delivery one time. Power was out, all this different stuff. But yeah, so I hope I have time to get to this order. I got Marco's Pizza. I'm technically in the Wake Forest market today. And I'm over here on Thornton and Capitol. And yeah, dude, and the guy next to me's got some loud music, so I'm just gonna keep talking. I might turn my air conditioning on so I have the fans. That's gonna make at least hopefully get us to not have a strike. Get us to hopefully not have a strike, and then I'll just keep talking. We're kind of stuck at this light with this dude with this music. Hopefully you guys can't hear the music. I'm just gonna keep talking. What's up, T-Gun? What's up, Jason? Sweet and Sour, you're tired of Doordash. I hear that. We got Narnia in the house. And yeah, I'm just going to keep talking because this dude's playing the loud music and I'm kind of stuck here at this light with him. And I don't know, man. He's just doing it. I don't know if you guys, hopefully you guys can't hear that. I don't know. So I'm just going to play this. I'm going to turn my fan up on the AC to drown out some of the sound. I'm also going to continue speaking and kind of using that to drown out some of the sound in the background there. I can hear it pretty clearly, but hopefully you guys can't. So I got the noise cancellation on the microphone. So yeah, as soon as we get through this, we hear none of what he's playing. That's great news. Good, good, good. Thank you, Jason. I appreciate that. Thank you. All right, now we're rolling, we're moving, so we should be all right. Haha. That's good. That was the plan, T-Gun. That was the plan. So yeah, just stuck in traffic listening to somebody else's music. That's what we were, you know, it is what it is, man. But look, man, if you're out there in traffic, I was young once, right? I like my music loud too. But if you're out there in traffic, you're stuck next to a bunch of people in traffic, they don't really want to hear that music, man. They don't want to hear it. Just know that, especially if you got some kind of weird taste in music. That nobody's really interested in all that. I'll go ahead and tell you. Right now, dude, you're probably they're going to view you as more of a nuisance than anything. But also, we have to think about it that way because we're on the live stream and you can get a copyright strike from that music. Reed Jones is in the house. What's up, Reed Jones? How's it going? I mean, I'm not against music. Like, I love music, but you know what I'm saying, man? I music guy. I think we all are. I think humans are music people. Like, we do like music, you know, and we obviously resonate with it and all of this, but not everybody's in the same level of vibe as you are at the same time. Anyway, we're here. We got about 147.98 or 89, 147.89. I'll show you guys that. If I can get this Marcos before they kick me off the delivery, because I get stuck at these lights here, it'd be great. So we'll try to see if we can get to the Marcos before too late. But they might kick me off the delivery, man. I don't know. Yeah, it came in when I was setting up the live stream. And so that's the deal. But anyway, so we're in the Wake Forest market. This is technically Raleigh. I guess I'm technically in Raleigh. I don't really know, but we're in the Wake Forest market. So I've got to go over to Lewisburg Road, Marco's Pizza, and then actually come back this way. Well, he was panhandling Sweet and Sour, so he was in the middle of the road. He was in the median, I guess, but then he walked off. What's up, Michael? How's it going? My day is good. I hope your day is good as well. Hope your day is good as well. Come on, Light. I don't want to get kicked off this delivery, man. We're 7 minutes. I think at 15 we get kicked off. I don't know. Hopefully I don't get a contract violation from the whole thing. Put it in gear, John. Put it in gear. All right, let's go. Leslie has entered the chat. They wouldn't know that, T-Gun. The problem with that is there's no way to prove that. And they would just copyright. In the event that happened and the music was loud and clear, I believe they would just copyright strike me anyway. And for somebody with 10,000 subscribers, a little baby channel like mine, to actually go and like try to contest that, I don't know if that's even possible to do. But what's up, Carlwyn? How's it going? Good to have you here. Jason, you've had some interesting sayings in the last couple of days. I'll tell you that. You've been just letting loose in the chat, but that's cool. Thank you. I appreciate you smashing the like button flat with your tires there. That's good. I like that. So does the like button still have a tire that goes forward that like rotates when you hit the like? Does it still look like a tire? People used to say it like when they hit the like button, it looked like a tire, like doing a burnout. Get over here. That was a cool feature. I hope I still have that going. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. So here we gotta get in the left-hand lane. I'm messing like dude. It does the tire. Thank the Lord. That was so cool. Heather, so I'm at 147.89. I'm not trying to do a $300 day today necessarily. I'd be happy with anything over $200, to be honest, dude. Which is finish out the week strong. I mean, we're just finishing out the week. So I think I was at for the week. Hold on. On the week I'm at like 13 something, 1381. So I'm already at 1500. So I'm already over 1500 for the week. So I guess anything over that's a bonus, right? Because remember, I got that 117 or whatever, that random 117, the mystery 117. Okay, it's let me arrive at store. Thank the Lord. Okay. Okay, here we go. We got the green light. That's what we need. Crystal, a good evening. I guess I shouldn't be in this. I guess I should be in the outer lane, outermost. That's okay. I'll just do this one. I can do a sharp turn, sharp U-turn. They actually thought North Carolina drivers could figure out the double U-turn. If it's a double U-turn, is it still a U-turn or is it a double U-turn? Yeah. It's okay. I'm taking the outside lane anyway because those guys are slow pokes. They hadn't even got out of their own way yet. I think I should be able to. Yeah, I'm just gonna go down here since I can take the right. No, well, Heather, no. It's what I'm saying is there's two lanes in which you can do a U-turn. You could do a U-turn. It's two lanes side by side. Both are taking a U-turn. Neither one of them is just simply taking a left. Both are doing U-turns. So that's what I'm kind of getting at. All right. Let me just drop this in real quick. Let me go see if I can get this order. I'll be right back. I got to move kind of fast on this because we're kind of late. It's a double U-turn because two lanes side by side are making U-turns together. Time to giddy up. Let's go. I know, I was muted. Rookie mistake. We've been making a lot of rookie mistakes lately. A lot of rookie mistakes. That's okay. That's okay. It's not gonna hurt anything to make a little rookie mistake, right? Okay, so what I've got to do here is there's two ways I can do this, I think. Okay. And take a right and then take a U-turn. So I got to do a whole nother, like take right, U-turn, take right, all this stuff. And it's left lane. Go to the U-turn light. U-turn, then take right. See, this is what I mean is this is a single lane U-turn. The other thing, there was two lanes where we were both side by side taking U-turns. It's like, how do they expect people to navigate that? People can't even drive in a straight line these days, man. A lot of people can't. I want to make a joke about me not being able to drive in a straight line or something, but I think that's probably shouldn't do that when I'm the driver on the live stream and it's a driving live stream. We should be respectful of the rules of the road. Well, if you can't walk in a straight line, Heather, that's not going to bode very well for you if you get pulled over. That's one of the tests they do to see if you're like in a state of sobriety or not. Hey, at least you're being honest. I've heard from some police that they like honesty. They're like, hey, I like the honesty. It's honesty. It's good. Let's go for it. It'll help a little bit. So what do we got here? There's something going on. So I don't know what's going on. Use the torsion bars to lower it. That's just the front though. So you're saying the front was sitting a little lower than the back. Of course, you could do that with muscle cars back in the day. Better than the back sitting lower than the front. Oh, wow. He was arresting them for talk. He had to be targeted, Heather. That's what I'm thinking. Gosh, he arrested a teacher. He arrested like Mr. Brown or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? A teacher on the way to school. How low? How low can you go? Michael, well, I'm glad you got Uber, man. I'm glad you got Uber making that money. Okay, they're playing their music too, so now I'm going to roll them up. Yeah. I like it when they don't waste their time too, Eva. Oh, the window back down now. In fact, I prefer for them not to waste their time with me. Just bypass altogether. Just don't even waste your time. Don't mind me. Yeah, that's crazy. I hope he sued the crap out of the police office. The only problem with suing the police office is that like tax dollars, man. It doesn't even come out of their pocket, really, man. It's just tax dollars. So it's like, it actually hurts people when people have to sue. It's just messed up. It's messed up, dude. It's kind of messed up if you think about it, right? Like, it's Makes you not want to think about it too much. Look at that tree, purple tree. Oops. Yeah, that's crazy. Almost is stupid. Oh, dude, I hope I can get into this apartment complex. I'm gonna take a right here and just go ahead and get in because I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get in otherwise. I don't know if that other gate is open. The GPS always wants you to go to a gate that's closed. Yeah, I kind of agree with you on that, Heather. I think it's still better because no matter how bad we think it is, dude, it's like even more corrupt in other countries. You know what I mean? Like just because you can go to another country and it's like whatever, whatever. Um, it can be really, really bad in other countries too. Like. $30 tip. Let's go, Leslie. Awesome. Oh shoot, dude. This is messed up. So, okay, this is kind of messed up. So, you see that? You see those buildings over there on the other side of those trees and that fence? That's where I was supposed to go, I guess. Too bad the GPS shows that that connects and it actually doesn't connect. So let's see if we can get out of here and get over there. Ha! Oops. It's what I get for trying to. Well, yeah. I mean, listen, Captain. Here's the thing, though. There is a bit of opportunity for. I had $0, and I have way more than $0 now because I worked my butt off and then like made some investments and stuff. And like, it's not like I'm not like doing great, but like I'm doing better. And if I keep on this trajectory, I'll own property at some point here in the near future, I guess. And like that's an upgrade from where I was. Like that's an upwards of mobility of some sort. You know what I mean? So to be able to do that's a cool thing, man. Maybe there's some places where you can't even do that. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, it's not that it's possible. It's not impossible to live a decent life here. You can live a good life here. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm literally in the process. You guys are seeing me do it right now. You're seeing me elevate from one level financially to another level financially. I've been doing it for the last, so I started in my early 30s with $0. I had to reset, dude. I had to change up my life. And as a result, I had nothing to show for the previous, I had nothing to show for the previous chapter of my life. And so I had to rethink things. I was like, oh man, I had no degree. I'm not rich. I don't come from a rich family. I don't have any of that stuff. I'm not a politician or anything like that. And no, I'm not like rich right now, technically speaking, but I would say I'm wealthy because I have a family now. All this happened in my 30s. I have a family. I have multiple children. We have the vehicles that we need, the things that we need. And yes, we do rent, but the renting situation's pretty good. And if we want to at some point in time, we should be able to acquire some land at some point. It's difficult, don't get me wrong, but that's why I'm willing to work 14 hours a day and do multiple different hustles to try to get my family into a better position. So I'm literally doing what it takes. I mean, it might not be easy, but I do think it's possible, right? If I didn't think it was possible, I wouldn't be attempting it. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go drop this off. What's up, Dan? I don't know if I said hey to you, but I heard you coming in. I was in the middle of kind of a little bit of a mini rant there. I hope you're having a good weekend. I got to catch up on your series on the. I got to catch up on a lot of your stuff, dude. Okay, here's where we're at right now for the day. I may have to do another dash because we're over 8 hours. I'm at 159.38, so I'm gonna probably start another dash. Okay, let me see here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start another dash. Let's see. Should we go to Raleigh or do you guys want to stay in Wake Forest? I'm right on the border. I could do either one. I could just drive a little bit over and go to Raleigh, or we could go down to. I think Wake Forest could be good today. I'm gonna stay in Wake Forest. I'm already here, so let's do that. It'll be more chill, I think. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. I'm gonna end this dash either way. So there's that. So, dude, yeah, we're at $1,541 for the week. So anything over this is cool, man. That's bonus, right? If we get to 1,600, that'd be cool. North Hills is not in Wake Forest. It's in Raleigh. What's up, Krista Katz? How's it going? Yeah, it is. I mean, I can go over into Raleigh, but we'll be on the east side. Let's do this. Dude, which one of these is better? The dark red or the light red? Like, is the dark red better or the light red? Dark red's busier, isn't it? Yeah, I'm not saying oh shoot. I'm not saying, does this sound worse or better? I just put the I realized I didn't have the sound what's it called? The noise reduction on. The noise, yeah, I didn't have that on, but I just turned it on. Which one's better? Was it just like what I was just at, or where I'm at now? Is this better? You guys like this sound better? Yeah, I'm just, listen, I mean, Ellie, which one sounds better? Are you here? She might not be here. Dude, it's Saturday night. The most nights when Ellie's not here is Saturday. I've noticed that. I think she does stuff on Saturday. Starting to think she's too busy for us on Saturday. Well, I'm in Wake Forest right now, so let's just do Wake Forest. You want to just do Wake Forest? Let's just do Wake Forest. If we get sent to Raleigh, then we'll just go to Raleigh. This sounds good? Okay. That's cool. It probably isn't that much difference, at least on my voice. It's probably not that much different. Yeah, I'm just gonna dash right now, man. Got time to play games, but we're 1,500. So if we get to 1,600, that'd be cool. That'd be $60. Oh yeah, what was the total that I had? 159.38. I'll put that in the calculator. 159.38. All right, cool. All right, we're in Wake Forest. So yeah, I mean, I don't know, dude. I'm just kind of chilling right now, man. We've been crushing it this week, so I'm really not stressing or worried about much. I think I might keep this on to Wake Forest and then drive towards Raleigh. Let's see what happens, dude. And if I don't get anything by the time I get to Raleigh, I'll just open up a dash over there. Go, Dasha, go. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Come on, give me a green light. Give me something. Give me something. Yeah, green light. That's what I was looking for. Thank you. Much obliged. Oh, now we get a red light. Mwah, 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 mwah. Yeah. Nah, I ain't gonna go through a red light, Heather. I just know it turned green. It was perfect. Just like this one, except for I was moving. It was perfect. Oh, because I got back. Oh, no, I always want to be in the front. Do you guys do that too? If there's like a line of cars in the left? Oh, yeah, I could sleep. I could sleep, Crystal. Yeah, I can do caffeine. Like, so I drink a lot, like coffee and stuff. Like, caffeine's not that big of a deal for me, man. I could sleep after. All right, we got a bad daddy's. We got a bad daddy's. 955 for 11. I don't like that. I'm gonna decline that. Decline. That was a bad daddy, but I didn't take it though. If it had been the other way around, I might have took it. But yeah, man, I can't believe that I refuse to get to a point where I give up and I say that I can't have a good life because I wasn't like born wealthy or because like I'm not rich, like really rich type of person or something. This 845 11.4 going to South Raleigh, decline. I just don't, I'm not going to think that way, dude. I mean, the thing is, it's like, okay, people are like, all right, you're just going to beat your head against the wall then. And it's like, okay, well, I guess I'll just have to. We'll see. But dude, if that wall breaks, man, don't you try climbing through that when it goes through. You know what I'm saying? Remember what you said. And it's not that you have to get rich. Like, you don't have to get rich like where you're driving like Ferraris and stuff, dude. You don't have to, like, that's not the goal. Like I said, I'm already wealthy. So I have a family, kids, wife. To me, that's wealthy. And, in a way, right? Like, we don't have all the fancy cars and a big house and all that stuff. But, I mean, that's still a pretty dang good life, man. All right, so moms, dude, Wake Forest is starting to disappoint me. Decline. That's another terrible order. If I make it over to Raleigh, that's right, John. Dude, dude, if you, okay, we got a Buster's ice cream. I want to take this, but no. Let's see. Oh, I guess I did take it. Dang it. All right. I got to turn around. I accidentally took it because I was trying to figure out where it was going. It's going into the neighborhood, like Falls River and all that stuff. I don't like going into that neighborhood, man. If I don't get an order coming back out, I've kind of learned how to get out. There's Falls River and there's Dunn and there's like those orders, but are there those roads? Leslie, I wasn't really that intentional. It's okay. All right. As soon as I stopped being intentional about being platinum, it became effortless. I don't know how to explain that. I don't look at the metrics like that anymore much. like our acceptance rate's in the mid 40s right now, but I've got 3 platinum passes. I really don't give anything whether I go down to gold or not right now, because I'll just hop on one of those platinum passes, and I got 3 of them. You know what I'm saying, dude? I'm not worried about nothing, dude. And the thing is like, inadvertently what'll happen by that is I'll get some good orders, and I just take those good orders, and it ends up keeping me in the platinum. So it's like good enough. You know what I mean? I try to do everything. So like, I have learned that it's probably best to operate this whole game with as little stress as possible. But then again, and we've talked about this before, I'm in a decent market. I'm in a pretty good place for this. So it's allowed to happen for me. It might not be that way where everybody else is at, and you might have to worry about whether you're gold or platinum or just fighting to get those orders and stuff. Yeah, I mean, no, I agree, Heather. I mean, I'm platinum most of the time, and it's probably why I get the good offer. It's almost like whoever has the most given to them. It's kind of weird, but it's like this little thing, like where it's like, all right, when you're already taking orders and you're already kind of like pretty active, the algo's like, hey, look, they're pretty active. Let's just keep giving them good orders. Like, let's just, you know what I mean? I know that's kind of weird, and it's counterintuitive to say that and then to say that I don't care about being platinum. It's not that I don't care about being platinum. It's just that I just take the good orders, and that happens to be enough to keep me platinum. And maybe, and you know, the argument could be that because I'm platinum, that I get the good orders. And you know what I'm saying? It's like it could be that way, but the reason I try not to think about it, guys, is because I don't want to, there's no reason to stress. This is extra stress over stuff that's out of my control. We talked about that when the point system first came into play, and then we were worried about, okay, like these late ratings. I don't worry about the late ratings anymore. I just take a bunch of orders and I dispute the late ratings. Because why am I going to sit there and worry about something that's out of my control, right? Because that's stressful. Why would I put stress on myself for no reason? That's unhealthy. And then I'm not the best person for my family or for you guys or anybody or myself. So I just reduce that stress by I don't care. I'll just do, I'll do the best I can. Now, I don't care doesn't mean that I don't do the best job I can do. I do the best job I can do within my ability. I do that with everything I do, whether I'm sweeping the floor, door dashing, or building a spaceship. I'm going to do the best job I can do no matter what. Now, the things outside of my control, we just got to deal with that. But I'm not going to sit and stress about it and worry about it and live in anxiety about it. But anyway, let me go grab this ice cream order. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. And the reason I say that, it's not to try to like mess with people who are stressed about it. And like, it's definitely not any kind of gaslighting, because dude, don't affiliate me with DoorDash. I ain't affiliated with DoorDash. Dude, I just know they're gamifying this thing to try to make you feel a certain way. And I'm not going to get involved in that. and then I come into the car, Heather, and then start running my mouth, right? But yeah, so like that's why, I kind of make a big deal out of that, because so many people, especially these, I don't know, dude, I don't want to get in, but the internet's full of people that are like, oh, the platinum, the thing, the ratings, or the ratings, the platinum, whatever. And it's like, you got to do this and the algorithm and that and this and that and that and this and that. It's like, it's all just noise, dude. And honestly, you know what? If I was to worry about it, or if I wasn't to worry about it, guess what I do anyway? The same as if I would do it every day. The same thing I would do every day. My day looks no different, I realized. My day looks no different, whether I care about that stuff or don't care about that stuff. So I've chosen just not to care about that stuff. Now, I mean, if I go down to gold, I'll activate the platinum pass. But metrics heads. Yeah. Yeah, look, I mean, I'm not worried. Listen, I mean, it is what it is. It's like, are you going to go out, stay out 14 hours and deliver as many orders and make as much money as you can? Okay, cool. Me too. Yeah, we're doing that. So let's not worry about the rest of it. Yeah, the games are exhausting, Leslie. So just the thing about me is just like, just drive. Just go drive. Take some orders. Make some money. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, if the market's not working out, maybe figure out another hustle. I'm a hustler at heart. So for me, if DoorDash doesn't work out, guess what? I've got a lot of inventory for my eBay store that's not listed right now. If DoorDash deactivates me tomorrow, I'm at the flea market next Saturday at a booth. Okay? You understand what I'm saying? I'm a hustler. I'm going to survive. And so I'm not worried about Yeah, I hear you, Heather. And what I'm saying is I am platinum also. And the reason I'm platinum is not because I try to be platinum. It's because I take the orders that make me money, and I continue to, and I realize, okay, sometimes you got to take a little $5 order, but it's not to appease the, it's not to appease the algo. It's to get money in my pocket. You know what I mean? It's because if I don't take some orders, I'm not making no money. I'm not making nothing, dude, right? So I've got to take orders. So I got to get the ball rolling. When you get the ball rolling, I mean, it's kind of weird. This little algo, it's like, it kind of like sends you more orders. I don't know. My mic went out. Okay. But if what's up, Kristen? Yeah, the mic was out, Crystal, but I just unplugged the thing. Let me know. Remind me, guys, to plug it back in, because so the phone doesn't die. But yeah, so guys, I'm not saying don't be platinum, and I'm not saying like don't. I'm platinum right now, and I'll use my passes. What I'm saying is, for me, I'm not worried about it because I'm fortunate enough to be in a decent market. And I'm fortunate enough to have 3 platinum passes. I could dip down into the gold 3 weeks straight. 3 weeks straight. And just use platinum pass. And all I've got to do is do enough deliveries after that last platinum pass to get another one. And I'll have another platinum pass. Kristen, what's up? Yeah, it is unusual for me. Somebody brought it up. No, I know you're not arguing, Heather. I know. Eva, we're talking about plugging in the, look, there's a deer in this yard. Watch this. The only reason I was talking about it, hold on. Check it out. I don't know if it wants to cross. Now I don't know if it wants to cross the road or not. We'll just let it cross the road. There you go. The old deer. The doe. Yeah, my whole reason for really talking about that was just like I would love to see everybody not stress out so much about it. Because some of these content creators got people all wrapped up, dude. They got people wrapped up, like all worried about every little detail, man. And it's like, dude, you're living in stress, and stress isn't good for you. And I'm doing I do 70, 80 hours a. I'm doing 70 to 80 hours a week, but I don't feel like I'm stressed out. People are like, you work too much. I'm like, well, yeah, but I'm not stressed out. I'm just chilling. Like, and that's the difference. That's how can I do 70 hours a week? Because I'm just chilling, dude. I ain't worried about nothing. Nah, Kevin, she isn't arguing. She's just stating her stuff. I mean, look, I have stuff to be stressed out about. Don't get me wrong. Oh no. Well, Kristen, I was just explaining it because there's this whole YouTube world. There's this whole YouTube world of DoorDash stuff, right? And I know I'm not like a regular DoorDash channel, but I'm just explaining my philosophy, and that's my philosophy, dude. It's that like I'm not gonna let an algorithm like sit there and dictate my life. But there's this whole world of YouTube, DoorDash content where, gosh, if you let them if you listen to some of this stuff out there on the internet, if you let some of that stuff get to you, you'll be sitting there worried about every little thing, man. It takes life off of dude. It takes your lifespan down. Like, I'm telling you, dude, it will take your lifespan down. Like, they're trying to make you live a shorter life. I'm just saying, dude. And I get passionate about it because I see that, man. I see through that like facade, that fake reality of control. It's a control. Gosh, man, I don't want to use the term the Matrix or anything like that, but it's kind of like that. It's like this control mentality, like this whole thing, dude. And I see through it kind of to some degree. Now, and I know some people would be like, well, that's why you're working. And it's like, well, dude, I didn't say you don't have to work. Like, work is natural, but what I said was I want people to live a better life while like we can work more when you're not stressed like that way, mentally worried about every little thing. That's why that's why people don't like we talk about the flock cameras all the time. I don't want to get into that conversation because I've had it too many times, but that's why people don't like that. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, Kristen, is that's some of these YouTube people, like some of the stuff on YouTube. I don't like to get into it because I don't like to get into specifics. But some of these people actually call themselves the experts or whatever, the experts and the expert. And it's like, well, dude, nobody's an expert. Did you know that nobody's an expert on YouTube or on DoorDash? Unless you see the metrics from the background. Like, unless you see the actual algorithm, like, you're not an expert, dude. Unless you have knowledge that we don't have, unless you have insider knowledge. And in that case, that's fine. But it's like, you better show the receipts. You know what I'm saying? But like also when you say you're the expert, then people have to listen to you and then it's like they get all stressed out. So I don't get involved. That's why I don't even like to call myself a DoorDash. Let's see here. All right, let me drop this off real quick. What's up, Deborah? How's it going? Welcome in. Wibble says flock cameras integrated with DoorDash is the dream. Perfect alibis. Yeah. Interesting, right? I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to drop this off. Dang, yeah, I was muted, man. My bad. I keep doing. It's not on my game tonight. Mic drop. All right, so yeah, so that was not the best order in the world because I accidentally took that one at 780, but we're at 159.80, 38 plus 780. We're at 167.18. So let me see if I can get us out of here. All right, I'm gonna go the back way, Falls River. So if I take a right and go all the way until I see Wide River, I can do that. What's up, Florida Swamp Monkey in the house? What up, man? How's it going? Yeah, they're nice homes back here. All right, cool. So we're going back down to Falls. Like, I'm gonna figure out a way to get to Falls of Neuse. It is a nice neighborhood. I'll give them that. Dude, I went to a neighborhood earlier today, and the trees, were just hanging over, not even better than these, perfectly hanging over the road. It was like a picture. That's right, John. Well, John, you know what neighborhood I'm in right now, though, right? I'm in Wake Forest, technically. I'm in, this is like Falls River. So I'm about to come off Wide River, I think it's called, and then go down Falls. So I'm be in your shoes or your place. Dash is pretty decent, Dan. It ain't as good as it's been like the last few days. I've done multiple $300 days this week, but we're probably not going to go for 300 today. We got an El Tapatio 936.8. I'm just going to use this just to get myself out of here, to get paid to drive out of here. So we'll do that. Two miles to the restaurant, so 4.8 miles from there. Oh, I bet, John. Yeah, plus it's also on your way. Ho-ho! Yes, sir. Well, I think we're over 15 for the week on Doordash. So I guess I'm going to try to get to 1,600 at least. Falls River, yeah. It's the thing, Crystal, the signal is not as good over here, though, for some reason. You know what I mean? Like, it always gets a little pixelated because this is backs up to like a forest and a river, and there's no outlet. There's only the outlets like this one that I'm taking. You have to go all the way out this neighborhood. You know, each little part of the neighborhood doesn't have just a little quick way to get back out on the falls. You got to go either Wide River, Dunn, or Falls River back up to Perry Creek. So you're either going, yeah, one of those routes. And it's pretty exclusive, I guess, in that way. I think they designed it that way on purpose because there's no through traffic. You're not going to end up in this neighborhood unless you belong here, or unless you're snooping, or unless you're DoorDashing. Or if you're John and you're picking up a, or dropping off a person from the airport or something. Picking up, going to the airport. Which is nice. I mean, look, if you live back here, that's kind of good. I mean, I like it from a security standpoint. And I've talked to people who know that there are ways to get all the way over to Wake Forest on the four-wheelers. If you have a four-wheeler and you live back here, you can escape from the back. There's just no roads back there, but there's ways to get out. So to me, I like that. Like, that's a good combination, right? And then that way you know who the imposters are if they come in. Nothing wrong with a little security, dude. I don't blame people for having security, for thinking that way. There's nothing wrong with this exclusivity. Dude, I don't mind exclusive stuff, right? You know, like I may not have, be a part of a lot of that stuff, but that's okay. I don't mind people having that. If they want to have that, they can have that. If they want to live in a neighborhood that's secure like that, or that has its own, no through traffic, that's fine. I totally get it. Like I believe that's fine. Um, yeah, like that's we were talking about the toll road. There's not a lot of toll roads in North Carolina, but they're like the 540 toll section. I actually like it because when you get on there, nobody wants to go the toll route. So there's nobody on there. You own the road when you do that. So yes, you have to pay for it, but like it's kind of if you're going to use that whole stretch of road, it's kind of worth it because you get out there, you get to go 70 miles an hour. There's nobody on the road, and the road's in great condition because it hasn't been like worn down. Um, because nobody drives it because nobody wants to pay the toll because in North Carolina people really aren't into the toll road thing. So I'm not against it. Hey, before it existed, it didn't exist, and we got along without it. But it's here. If you want to use it and pay for it, it's fine. I'm actually okay with that. That's I know it's like some people don't like that idea, but now if the only way that you can go somewhere is a toll route, I don't believe in that. But this section of road that I'm talking about didn't exist for the longest time. So people existed without that and operated without that road for a long, long time. It just makes it more convenient. Yeah, it is kind of weird. I mean, granted, it is weird, John, that the section that is toll. But you do understand what I'm talking about, right? Like, have you ever been on there and it's like there's nobody out there? And it's like, wow, dude, if paying for this, like, this makes it nobody here, like, there's no traffic, then I don't like paying for it. But at the same time, I also like no traffic. And hey, I'll tell you what, sometimes I'm willing to pay for no traffic, dude. I'm fine with it. I'm cool with it, dude. Money's just money, dude. Driving in and out of those cars with people trying to like wreck you and don't know how to drive, like that right there will take your life, dude. But like, you know what I mean? A few pennies and you get on there and you got the road to yourself. It's a beautiful thing. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna pick this up. Well, that order took a little while. Let's see. Let's get this thing in the bag and get it on the road. Get it in the bag and get it on the road. Yo, what's up? Welcome to Young Borders in the house. How y'all doing? Who am I talking to? Is it both of you or just who we got? Everyday life, what's up? Yeah, Victor's here. Talk to Victor Yankee. All right, cool. All right, let's get this rolling, man. We got 10 minutes on this one, 4 miles, so we got to make it work. So yeah, I'm really not worried about the big numbers today. We're just chilling. You know what I mean? We're just doing the thing. Okay, cool, Jason. Yeah, hope y'all did well. I hope you did okay in the storms the other day. We're in Wake Forest, North Carolina right now. So we're in Wake Forest. You know North Carolina, but it's Wake Forest. So right now we're about to turn on the falls and go down Main Street, across the Capitol, down to Main Street, and so on and so forth. Okay, there's that. Oh, you were in Roseville earlier. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna try to avoid getting all the way over there, but sometimes it's unavoidable with the, you know, if they send me a really good order and it pays enough, I'll take it. I'll go over there. It's not that it's a bad area, it's a good area, but there's not as much over there as far as Doordash. So from a Doordash perspective, it kind of slows down. Hard to get orders out, you know, out from there back to the main area of Wake Forest. Oh, I know. It is expanding. And you probably saw that today. Like, it's definitely bigger than it was. Roseville. I mean, just outside of that area, they have, you know, they had the whole Jersey Mike's and all that stuff, you know, built up and that kind of thing. Just like everywhere else. I agree with you on that, Deborah. Mayberry in here. Hey Victor, maybe we'll go to Mayberry one day for the on the channel. Maybe we can DoorDash around Mayberry, or maybe don't even DoorDash. We'll just walk around. Without paying tolls yet. We were just talking about tolls. I said, like, if it's not the main route, I don't mind paying them as long as there's less traffic. But if it's the only way to get somewhere, I don't think there should be a toll. But the toll roads are built by different entities. So, but yeah, it'd be cool to check out Mayberry. So Victor, Mayberry, it's basically it's gonna be a place called Mount Airy, and if we go there, it's a town. They have the jail. They even have a place called Floyd's Barbershop and all of that. It's not the same exact, you know, building, but there's a lot of, you know, kind of things like that there. And it's they have, you know, they have the jail that you can go to in the car. Mount Airy, yeah. No, we're not in Mount Airy movie, but I'm saying we could go there one day. Like for the live, we could do live there or some videos. I would, it'd be fun. I've been there, you know, like a few times, but yeah, never on YouTube. Victor, you've never been to? You never been to the Smoky Mountains? So that's a part of North Carolina. That's a part of North Carolina that I think you would find interesting. It's obviously, on the border there by Tennessee, same thing, Smoky Mountains, but it's vastly different than this. A lot more hills and, it's mountains, so. Gotcha. So I think I can't remember, but I think they say the Smoky Mountains are an older mountain range. I don't know what that really means, but they say it's an older mountain range than the Western Mountains. Yeah, that's true, Mookie. I don't know what that means, but yeah, it's interesting. Like, there's a lot of interesting places to go and things to wildlife and stuff. Once you get out of like Gatlinburg and Pigeon Forge and all that, now that's in Tennessee, but it's the same mountain ranges. And once you get out of those areas, those kind of tourist areas, it's actually kind of like nice. And I'm not knocking Gatlinburg and Pigeon Forge. They are what they are. I just don't like going there much anymore because the traffic, just too much traffic, man. Yeah, I agree, Walkie. Yep. If you go up to the top, there's a place called Klingman's Dome, which is the highest point in the area, and you can see Tennessee, North Carolina. I think, gosh, I don't know if you can see Virginia. No, Georgia. I can't remember. You'll have to look it up. There's multiple places where you can see from that place, but you can look off in the distance from there. You can see Gatlinburg, you can see Pigeon Forge. But the reason I mention that place is because it's very high up on the mountain, and there's a lot of moonshine in the mountains in North Carolina. There's a lot of moonshine not in the mountains of North Carolina, Dave. Actually, truth be told, but yeah. At least historically, but and I have intimate. I have stories passed down by word of mouth about that. That's not something that I read about in a book. But what was I trying to say? Oh yeah, at the top of the mountains, the trees are like bare. Almost, they say it's like from acid rain or something like that. Or I don't know if it's a disease or something, but it's kind of sucks. Like, the trees are just like completely bare at the top. But as you get down to the bottom, it's more lush and everything's healthy. So it's this kind of interesting thing that I noticed when I was there last. Grandfather Mountain and Blowing Rock. Yep, those are good places to go. Yeah, I've never been to Mount Hood. Yeah, Biltmore is something to see. But yeah. Well, Leslie, yeah, I mean, so if you think about it, there's on the map. Okay, so Caleb, I'm just talking about like the trees. Yeah, they're not as healthy at the top of the mountains, and I can't remember if they said it was because of acid rain, is what they called it, which I'm not sure if that's even a real thing, but I guess it is, or because they had disease. The trees might have been diseased, And Leslie, about romanticizing the past. Hold on a second. Actually, let me see if I can get this order dropped off. Oh man, okay. It's down here. Am I gonna have to park on the street? Am I allowed to? Okay, this is it. I'm just gonna do this real quick. Let me go drop this off real quick, and I'll give you my take on that, Leslie. Oh man, yo, what up, relaxing tunes? Yesterday I can't remember. Probably it was like 3:13 or something yesterday. Anyway, this is a. I'm not gonna take this order. Decline. Anyway, it's an 8 for 10 going into Raleigh, but yeah. Leslie, all right, we're talking about romanticizing the past. Oh, they can't do a U-turn. Okay, well, if I can't do a U-turn, I'm not going over there. I think there's a couple things going on there. First of all, I think in our history, in some ways, there was more, I guess you could call it freedom or whatever, you know, like definitely. I mean, obviously we didn't have the surveillance state that we have now and stuff going on, all the things we talk about sometimes, but going to decline this one too. Decline. But there's also the element, if you think about it, you're talking about older gentlemen. Well, as somebody who's in my 30s, I mean, I remember my 20s, right? If I got together with somebody that I was hanging out with in my 20s and we were just doing wild stuff, like maybe having to do with cars or what have you, right? I don't want to get into too much details. But we might get to talking about that, right? And, you know, it might speak fondly of that, you know what I mean? We might talk about things that we did, and these might be things that we will probably never do again to that degree or in that way, because we'll never be that young again, and we'll never be in that situation again, you know, whatever that might be. So there's probably an element of that too. I think people see that. They realize that, and then they realize that, you know, and in talking about it, it takes them back. And so, yeah, they saying the past is better? I mean, I don't even know if it's so much as that. However, I will say this: wouldn't it be nice to live I mean, back in the day, they didn't have the flock cameras. I'll say that. I'm gonna decline this one too. It's $5.30 order. They didn't have, you know, a lot of things. So there are things that are better, right? We didn't have the smartphones, which makes things better. We wouldn't have this without the smartphones, but it does make things worse in other ways. In other words, something like people's attention spans being lower, people being less personable in real life, right? Not knowing how to talk to each other. Some people don't know how to talk to other people nowadays. And a lot of it has to do with being in the phones and the computers too much. Some of us just view them as tools, and I'm able to speak. Like if I see you on the street, some of you have met me. I mean, I don't know if anybody in the chat right now, right here, has actually met me, but some people have met me who watch the channel in real life, right? Out in Raleigh and whatnot. And they'll attest to the fact that, you know, just as personable in real life. Like that's how I am. But not everybody's like that. And, you know, I also didn't grow up on the cell phones. I didn't grow up on the tablets. I wasn't before the internet. Well, the internet was a thing, but it wasn't what it is now. It was before the appification and the, oh, hold on a second. It's the chopped $7.80 for 10. Man, I'm really disappointed with these orders coming out of Wake Forest right now. These are not good orders, man. These are not good orders, but so I don't know, man. In a way, in the past, you didn't have these distractions or these things to take away from like People just being people. And that's understandable. And I think there's some truth to it to some degree as well, because people were simpler. I mean, if you look at people now, okay, they're gonna do this to me. Hold on a second. It's not. I'm not gonna take that. Come on. Terrible orders coming in. We're down to 40% acceptance rate, but I'm not gonna worry about it. I'll just throw. If we go to gold, I'm just gonna throw on a platinum pass and finish out the week. I could end the week right now and we'd still be good. So if you look at nowadays, like some of the things that people do for videos for clicks, like it's not even just that, like the straight up debauchery, like, let's just put it that way, and narcissism that exists right now is crazy. It's a jumbo china, 640 for 9. No, I didn't mean to accept it. I accidentally accepted that. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh my goodness. No, I did not mean to accept that. I'm going to try to get out of that. I didn't mean to do that, dude. That was an accident. Total, dude. Wake Forest is not being good to me today. What the heck? All right, let me see if I can get out of this. Let's see if I can get out of this. Trying to. Okay, I'm able to do it. They let me unassign it without hurting my rating. Thank the Lord. All right, so we got to take a good order now. Yeah, there's just a lot of trash orders out here. I didn't realize it would be this way. I was just talking about how terrible that order was, and I reached down and I just hit the accept button. I hit the button. It didn't happen on its own, but, it's like, yeah, I didn't mean to say that. Now they're going to punish me, probably not giving me an order for a while. I'm going to sit in the parking lot and we'll just talk. You know what? Because I don't really care. We've had a good week. I could be done with the day and still be fine. I could be fine. I don't care. I'm not going to let it bother me. I could just be done with the week, dude. I don't have to work anymore right now. I've put that time in to make that possible. So I would like to work more, but I'm not going to allow this to. So what were we talking about? Oh yeah. So some of the things, if you look at some of the things people do for social media, like for clicks and views, and then some of the narcissism that's also come out of that, like people are really narcissists. This side of the internet, this side of YouTube that we're on right now is a lot different than like the other side of YouTube. There's another side, other sides of YouTube. It's downright scary, and a lot of it's on Twitch and stuff like that too, and Kick and all these other live streaming platforms as well. But there's a lot of scary stuff out there, and there's people that just don't care about other people. If they see somebody suffering, they just pull the cell phone out and they start making content. It's bad enough thinking that you might, like say you walk through a place and you might get mugged or something. That sucks, right? That's terrible. But think about how it's actually terrifying to think that if you're walking through somewhere and you get mugged, that everybody's going to pull their phone out and just film it, okay? They're just going to film it. They're not going to help. They're going to film. I'm not saying they're not going to. We saw people helping clean up the trees and debris and stuff. We've seen people do good things, but there are people who will just pull that phone out and they will just do that content. You know what I mean? And so there's that. That's going on. I don't know what you're talking about, Crystal Coachman. But, and also just, I don't know, man. Okay, now it thinks I'm somewhere else. Decline. Yeah, it's just crazy, man. I don't know. So if you think about that and you look at that and it's like, well, that probably didn't exist in the old days. Maybe some people were kind of like that in the old days, but they had to like close it up and you wouldn't really see that. It wasn't um it wasn't like mainstreamed or whatever. It wasn't like everybody out there doing it and stuff like that. Cuz it's sad. Sammy, I'm not working at all tomorrow. Tomorrow's my day off, man. I've been taking Sundays off. I'm gonna do the math right now. We're at 1710, plus 159.38. So we're at 176.48 right now. It's 9 o'clock. I mean, we'll easily get to 200. I'm not, dude. It wouldn't bother me if I just ended it there. So anyway, but yeah, so, well, I'm not going to call it, Leslie. There's a lot more meat on the bone out here. Well, Sunday's the best bang for the buck, Sammy, but Sunday's the best bang for my buck when it comes to my family. And that's the choice that I've made. So I know that. I used to tell people that same thing. Like, and I have some of my best days on Doordash on Sunday. But when it comes down to it, that's when all my family is available to get together and see each other. And that's what I've chosen if I had to take a day off, at least for now. And that might change in the near future. But for now, that day is Sunday for me. And that's worth more than money to me. So, no, Leslie, it's okay. I'm not necessarily going to call it, but we should be getting more orders here soon. I mean, if I have to drive to Raleigh, I don't know. It was a bad decision to stay in Wake Forest, I guess, but I'm not going to get upset about it. I mean, there's not much I can do about it at this point, and we're not getting good orders, and it's okay. Hey, let's go drive around. Let's just go drive around for fun. This is a dash cam channel. Let's drive around. It's kind of a dash cam channel. Let's go see what's going on out here. We get an order, we get an order. If not, who cares? Don't touch your pipe. Well, that's drift. Yeah, I have to go get in another car for that. I hear a GT86 out there. Maybe he does want to drift. Probably is going to go drift. I heard it just take off out of the parking lot. Toyo, what up? Not much, Toyo. Just getting some bad orders. Just resigned to the fact that we're just going to drive around a little bit. We're just going to drive around a little bit. It's comically bad right now in Wake Forest, but I mean, whatever. Who cares? I mean, it hurts a little bit. We could be making money. I don't know why it's not, but whatever. It's kind of frustrating, actually, to be honest with you. You want to hear what I really think about this? It's very frustrating. Why are we not getting orders? Like, why are we not getting decent orders this Saturday night? But that's okay. You can't let it get you down. Let's go, Leslie. I mean, I'll eventually get some order somewhere, I guess. I guess we'll go this way. I might just end this dash and start a new one. I don't know. Let me just end this dash. No, Wake Forest is actually usually good. There's no real reason why this is happening, Sammy. I can't really tell you a reason why this is happening. I make good money in both markets. It doesn't make sense, but I'm not worried about it. I'm gonna let it get me down. I guess I'm gonna end this. I'm gonna end this dash and start another one because I don't think DoorDash likes the fact that I just didn't take. I haven't gotten an order since I. Let me just end this dash. All right, ending this dash. So that one's that one. So that's 17. All right, so that's that. So I'm gonna lock that in. So that's plus. Hold on. plus 1710 plus, all right, could be. All right, 176.48. That's where we're at. I'm going to start another dash now. So I'm not really, yeah, whatever. Who cares, right? Let's just start a new dash. We don't have to make good money every day. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm out here every day. When you're here every day, you don't even have to make good money every day. That's why I'm so dang consistent. That's why I work 70, 80 hours a week. It all averages out. Maybe this is DoorDash averaging me out. They're like, you made too much this week. We're just going to chill you out. Hey, whatever. It's okay. You know? God, I mean, you would think we would have got an order by now. You know, it is Saturday, but that's okay. Hey, let's do the weave. And, because I don't want to sit at this gas station. So we'll weave it. And, shoot, I'll drive into Raleigh, man. I don't know. I don't care. I like driving, so let's just drive a little bit. I mean, really, DoorDash, though? Seriously? Now, we got to order good berries. $13.90 for 11 something, going way out in the middle of nowhere in Youngsville. I gotta think about that one. I don't know if I want to do that or not. Good berries, man. $13.90. It's just these orders are like stretched out today. I don't know what's going on with these orders, man. Why is it like that? I'll take it. I mean, I guess I'll take it. Let's just go. Let's do it. Let's drive and get paid a little bit rather than get paid nothing. I was just there. I was just there. DoorDash is like, dude, you're making too much money, man. You gotta stop. We're going to Good Breeze. How many miles I drive today? I don't know. I don't check it every day. Like, they get logged in. I log them in later. I don't know how many miles I've driven today. It hasn't been bad. Like, the money to mileage today has been pretty good. I started in Raleigh. I did a lot of little short, quick hitters, and I got one delivery that sent me out to Wake Forest, and it's when it started being like this. I think, honestly, I'm starting to think Raleigh's better again than Wake Forest a little bit, just because some of these runs are a little bit spread out, whereas Raleigh, sometimes you can keep it a little closer. But it's okay. We're just going to cruise. Oh, yeah, Young G, I talk about that all the time. It's one of my big things. So that's so true. What's up, Adam? How's it going? Not going out, Leslie? I hear you. Sometimes good to just take a break. I mean, one of the things right now where it's like this shouldn't annoy me that it's so slow. But it's like, maybe it's annoying because this is the last day of the 6-day stretch. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, dude. I'm just like ready to have a day off, I guess. Was doing a political what? All right, we're going to park right here. I'm going to go see if I can get this ice cream liberated. We're going to have a good night after all, I guess. I was trying to do some DoorDash, but there was just one problem. There were no orders. But I wasn't going to let that stop me. It was my last day before my day off. Be right back. Oh yeah, I'll hit 200, but yeah. I guess I'm blessed to think that 200's a mediocre day these days. You know what I mean? But on the weekend, only on the weekend. It's a good day on a weekday, but it's okay. We'll get it. We'll get it, guys. We'll get it, gang. What if I called you guys gang? Let's go, gang. All right, I'm gonna go get this order. I'll tell you what, man. So first of all, that was a pretty good, pretty quick little drop-off pickup thing. I like that. So I'm thankful for that. Forky. Yeah, dude. So another thing is it's really nice outside. It's like super nice out tonight. So I'm gonna be real with you. Even if all we do is just drive around a little bit, I'm actually happy with it. I actually am. I know I sound kind of annoyed a little bit before, but now that I think about it, I'm actually just happy to be able to drive around and breathe this fresh air. What up, Toyo? I think I said hey to you earlier. Cheers, though. It is good to be alive. That's true. It is true. It's very good to be alive, yeah. Got to put it in perspective. Let's put it in perspective for a minute. We're live. We've got the car. It's a nice night out. I've got my license. I've got a Doordash account, which is cool. I got a YouTube channel with a great following, great people, good community, amazing chat. Yeah, dude, we got a lot to be thankful for. I got a family at home. It'd be amazing for me to do this with the family. What do you mean, Leslie? Like, take my family out and go DoorDash? Let's see. Ooh, it's a different route I could take. It's a whole different route. Oh, yeah. I mean, I could. Oh, yeah. No, driving around, yeah. No, it would be better to do it. It would be good to drive around with the family, but not necessarily DoorDash, I guess. Well, with the youngest ones, you know what I mean? Because they're gonna get restless and stuff. But yeah, we like driving around. I mean, when we have an opportunity to, like on Sundays, it's nice to drive. Sometimes I'll take the Jeep out with my oldest daughter. We go drive, go over to the grandparents and stuff. And that's cool. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, dude. I think they want to do other stuff than just go DoorDash, you know. But I don't know. Maybe. It is kind of like so like when we go explore, like we go to a new place. Yeah. Now, I do that, Leslie. I do have a history of doing that. Just saying, like, let's go for a drive and just going and driving. And I love that. Like, just going for a drive, you know. I don't care where we're going. I mean, we could go chase we chase the sun, dude. If we just go that direction, the sun's setting, we'll just go that direction as far as it goes or whatever until it's nighttime and come back or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, I love that stuff. It's kind of why I like DoorDashing, I guess. You know, I had a lady ask me yesterday. It was the lady with the Tesla, and she was like, "How do you do it so long? Like, so the day's so long?" You know, because people are shocked, like in real life, like when, you know, you talk to other Dashers and they're like, "How long have you been out?" And no, Sammy, it's never a waste of gas if you get the enjoyment out of it. All right, I'll tell you guys something because I haven't talked about this in a while. So I love driving so much. When I was younger, like a kid or whatever, I remember, you know, we've gone through different phases of people worried about gas prices and different stuff, right, in history. And I've been through a couple of those. And, so I told myself when I was younger, I just made a deal with myself, right? I was like, hey, look, you know, as much, don't ever worry about the gas prices. I'm talking to myself here, you know. Don't ever worry about the gas prices. You know, you can penny pinch when it comes to, you know, at the time maybe I drank or did some other stuff. I was like, you could penny pinch about that stuff. You could penny pinch about buying other stuff that doesn't matter. You know, whatever. Be very frugal if you have to be to survive, but don't ever worry. And I told myself this, and I still stand by this even today. Don't ever worry about the price of gas. Just drive. If you want to drive, just do that for yourself. It's the thing that I give myself. If as long as I'm allowed to and I'm capable of it, now, you know, all this stuff, and I have the car and everything, it's the thing that I give. Some people are like, you can eat as much cake as you want. You know, some people like that. They're like, they give themselves like, you know, you can eat sugary foods, you can eat whatever, or you can go do this, or you go do that. The thing that I would grant myself to do, what I have to be responsible about every other thing in my life. I have to be responsible about the bills, about savings, the investments, all that stuff. But driving, I don't worry about the gas price. And I know people have told me, they're like, well, what about if it's $10? And, you know, it's like, okay, you're kind of pushing the limit because that hasn't happened. But, you know, I'll go with you there. Then maybe I'll just go for a short drive. But even then, you know, some people buy a pack of cigarettes every day. I used to actually do that. I don't know what they call it. It's probably 2 gallons of gas. I'd rather drive the 2 gallons of gas. What's up, Jennifer? Hope you've had some good travels. Wile E. Coyote, you got that right. When you do a mod, you got to go test it out. You got to go enjoy it. You got to go enjoy your vehicle. Look, driving is kind of like this element of freedom that I know it's a privilege in our country, legally speaking. But what the car represents to me, and this is why I dislike some of the spy tech that's in the cars nowadays, and that's going to be in all the cars eventually, is that because the car to me represents this level of freedom, this level of mobility, of being able to move. I can drive across the country, you know, 3,000 miles away. I can drive that whole distance. It's such an awesome thing. It's such an awesome thing. And to me, it's like when you start putting spy tech on the cars and you start doing all that stuff, it's such an attack on the wonderful, like, ability to just get in and go drive, just like, and be by yourself on the road, out there, just you, the road, the wind, you know, maybe the rain, maybe the snow, I don't care, maybe the sun beating down, or maybe a cloudy day with a gentle breeze blowing, I don't care. But whatever it is, just you out there on the road with the car, listening to the engine, maybe listening to music, maybe just have your hand out the window, just catching the wind, trying to catch the wind. That kind of thing right there is, to me, is like one of the most beautiful things that experiences that you can have in life. I mean, it's not the most beautiful experience in the sense that, like, okay, yeah, you look at certain mountains and you look at the sky, but it's all those things. It actually is all those things. It's because this is how you get to go see the mountain. This is how you get to go see the skies. You know, even though I'm Doordashing right now, I get to see the sunsets every day. And that's what I like about it. Driving's different now, though. I know. Yeah, because you have cameras watching you everywhere. It's the panopticon. We live in a panopticon. You're being watched all the time. If you drive a new car, you're being watched by the dang car. You could be out there in the middle of nowhere, in the middle of the desert, and the car's watching you. That's why I drive older cars, man. I just could. Did you ever? So people are like, people are like that. They think about the surveillance state, and they're like, well, if I ain't got enough to worry about, it's like, forget about the fact that you could actually be falsely accused and all that stuff. Think about this. Don't you feel when somebody's watching you? Do you ever feel that when you feel that somebody's watching you? Or have you ever been trying to just do your job and work, and then like the customer is watching you? So say you do carpentry or electrical or HVAC, or say you make food for a living, right? You work at a restaurant, whatever, it doesn't matter. You ever had the customer just sit there and stare you down, just watch you? Can you feel that? Do you feel that? Do you like that? Well, that's what it's like in the panopticon, in the digital panopticon, where you're being watched every second of every day, everywhere you go. You'll never be able to go anywhere without that feeling of being watched. And that's why we don't like the surveillance state. That's why I don't like that. That's why I used to like cars driving down the road, just driving down the road, still do, right? You get an old car and you go out in the middle of nowhere, some country road, and I go as far away from the cities as I can. If I get a chance to do that, I do that. If I have nothing else better to do. But there's nothing like it. And yeah, they're trying to take that away. So there's a generation of people that will never know that. Will never know that thing that I'm talking about. They'll never understand it. And it's sad. It's sad because that's a treasure, dude. That's a treasure. I imagine that it was also similar, probably a lot harder, back in the days where you had to have a horse. And you would go out and you would ride on the horse. I mean, if you're wealthy enough to have a horse, you could take a horse out and go out, and you would have to feed the horse, and you'd have to take care of the horse. You have to take care of a car too. And but that represented a bit of freedom, a bit of the ability to move and to go places further than you could just walk with that horse. And that in itself was a similar type of thing. Yeah, Godzilla, you are. Yeah, you're in the panopticon. So I feel bad for people. Like, dude, almost you feel bad for people. Like, you feel, it's so sad. In the way that you feel like, caged animal. Like, when you go to the zoo, you ever go to the zoo and you see a caged animal that in its natural environment would be in the wild an apex predator, but in this environment it's just a spectacle for people to walk by and point at, and you feel like that. You feel like, wow, they've been so, like, they've really lowered what that animal is supposed to be. Their life has been, like, lowered to a lower level. And we are like that, guys. We have become that. We are going to become that with this panopticon crap. That's why we don't like the surveillance state, dude, because you become like that lion or that tiger who's sometimes they don't even look like they want to live anymore because they don't run free anymore. Their food is granted to them by the system that holds them where they are. They're just a spectacle to be watched, to be looked at and pointed at as people come in and go by. And that's what the human will become. That's what, So think about that. I mean, You know, that's why all this stuff is nonsense, man. That's why people warned about the world that we live in today. We were warned about decades ago. We were warned about this decades ago, and people became complacent, and people wanted convenience, and so we allowed this thing to happen. And it's not that we allowed it. I know people will be like, "Oh, I didn't allow anything. I didn't ask for it." And it's like, I know, but generally speaking, you know, we have the phones. The phones watch us. You guys are watching me right now, but that's by choice. I turn the thing on and I'm like, let's go. I'll share this part of my life with you. Thank you, Crystal. Thank you, Leslie. I appreciate that. And so it's by choice. And so, you know, that's one thing. But you know, what's coming and what's already here is not by choice. Yeah. Well, what I've done with my YouTube channels is, you know, since I believe in being filmed all the time anyway, I'm always being observed, I'm always being recorded. I might as well put the message out the way I would have it to be put out, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you might as well, and instead of letting somebody else frame the narrative, the only thing left to do at this point is to show it for what it is. So somebody else can't just frame the narrative the way they want to do it, you know, falsely upon you and upon your people. So that's generally why I decided to go ahead and at least talk while I'm on YouTube and actually have an interaction with the class. Yeah. Privacy and human interaction, like actual humans, Crystal. So this goes into the products and services of AI versus the products and services of humans. So the human one will be the commodity. That will be the higher valued one. The AI one will be the thing for the everyman. So AI will bake your cake, and you go and you do that. At first, they'll make the AI cake. They'll have rich people do it. That'll make the poor people want it. They'll beg for it, and then they'll be given it. The entire plan was to give it to them to begin with and make it their only option, and to reserve the cake that's baked by the baker, the real person, for the elite, ultimately. And you would make it where it's the choice, where the person makes the choice and actually asks for it, the lesser of the two options. It's genius, really, but I'm not going to not call it out. I don't want my people to get fooled by that crap. Yeah. So I mean, I've entered the matrix, if you will, kind of in this YouTube space because of that. Because, dude, that's my message. Like, dude, the things we're talking about here are kind of what, I mean, I've said it before, like, if somebody that watches my channel on YouTube, the other YouTubers are going to hate me because I'm going to tell you to get off of YouTube. Stop watching and go start doing something. You know? And it's not safe, don't watch me, like, whatever, like my show, like, definitely hang out. I'm gonna turn around real quick. Guy behind me. He's up on my tail, man, and I wanted to make a quick move. I'm not able to really do that. I'm gonna let him go by. Motorcycle, so respect his ability, his situation there, but what's up, enthusiast? How's it going? Everyday life, what's up? What's up? I hear that, Crystal. I know. It's absurd for me to say that, and I don't say don't hang out. Look, if you're gonna hang out on YouTube, you should hang out here. I'm just saying, just to be real, it's the best place. But yeah, dude, you should at least. Okay, all right. I'll say this: technology and YouTube and stuff can be great because we can have conversations like this, and it doesn't have to just be conversations like this. I mean, you can learn how to work on your car. You can learn how to bake bread. You can learn how to, go fishing. I mean, you could do so many things on YouTube. You could learn how to go, plant plants. You could fix your lawnmower. You could fix your washer, dryer. You could do so many things. We're in Wake Forest, enthusiasts. Wake Forest. We're actually in Youngsville. Actually, we're actually not in a town right now. We're in the middle of nowhere. Games like okay, so it's almost like playing video games would be better than watching YouTube content here. Not this YouTube content or this is a little look. This is a channel. The stuff we do here. There's only over 150 people here. There's channels where 1,000 people are watching some dude just completely act a fool. Did we lose the stream? All right, I'll be right there. No, it's not creepy here. It's a neighborhood. Then again, I like the woods and stuff. There you go, Jennifer. That's a good example. Travel vlog videos, stuff like that, or just like this. So I'm not saying just completely like get off of YouTube. I'm a YouTube guy, like YouTube, but you get what I'm saying. Hopefully. What's up, Chris? How's it going? Running out over fear. Yeah, I've told you guys the story of the time when I'm gonna let the signal get better first. I want to make sure the signal's good when I talk about this. Okay. Let's see if we can get a better signal. Okay. So, like, I've probably told you guys, but some of you guys might not have heard about it. Just this simple story. So, I was at a sporting event that, like my daughter had a game or whatever. And there was a kid that was probably, I don't know how old this kid was, maybe 5 years old or something. I don't know. But they had a tablet, right? And they were kind of like standing around with the tablet, and they kind of like ran into a door, and they were kind of like walking around a little bit, and they were looking at that tablet. They fell down with the tablet, and they didn't worry about getting up. They did not worry about standing up. They just never broke eye contact with the tablet and just kind of kept going. Whatever it was that they were looking at, they just kept looking at it. They didn't even worry about standing up. They didn't try to break their fall or nothing. It was just the tablet. And it's like, and that almost, I mean, you want to cry. It's not like crying, but it's like on the inside. It's almost like a little bit of a pain that, like, you feel this pain in your heart because you're like, dude, this is the fall. It's that tiger. It's the offspring of that tiger that grows up in the zoo and never even knew what it was like to be a wild tiger. And now they're going to grow up their whole life that way, thinking that that's normal. At least the tiger, the first tiger that was captive, had a life where they did hunt and they did live in the wild and they did do their thing as a tiger. They were a real tiger at one time. Anyhow, it was $13.90. All right, we got an order coming in. $15.50 for 15 Fiesta Mexicana. I'm not gonna take it. Gonna decline that. 39%. I don't know about the totals right now. $13.90. Was that last delivery, but I'll be happy if we, just let's get over 200 first. They approved drone delivery in North Carolina, by the way. I think they're going to try to start doing it in Charlotte. But they said that there's still going to be an attendant, like a Doordash attendant that actually completes the delivery. It's total experimental, phase right now. And they also approved like self-driving cars, I guess. So I guess we're gonna have like Waymos and stuff at some point. It's only a matter of time till that happened. So I'm not a fan of those either, to be honest. Yeah, the thing is if they malfunction and they fall down out of the sky, dude, hopefully they're not like over top of a person, like walking. Oh yeah, they also made it clear that you cannot choose whether you get drone delivery, bot delivery, or human delivery. They made it clear in the article. Like, it was kind of crazy why they did that. I'm like, interesting. Yeah, so that was a 15. Oh yeah, I'm gonna try to plug the phone in and see if it kills the microphones. We need to charge. We don't want it to die. I don't think the drones are going to take over DoorDash anytime soon, Chris. There's just too many, Amanda, that's funny. There's too many variables right now. I don't think that they're there. Even in China, really most of the only drone delivery stuff only happens in the city of Shenzhen. That's their tech city, their tech capital. So I don't really think we're at a place right now where it's going to quote unquote take over. I don't know. The society has to shift a bit for that to happen. Now, in 20 years, it could. Yeah, 20 years, because society could shift enough where people are used to, okay, I've got a little pad out in front of the house. There's a pad in front of the apartment complex where the drone lands, and that's where I have to go get my food. You'll have to go pick up your food. It's not going to take it to your door. Now, in hospitals in Shenzhen and places like that, there's apartments as well, and also hotels, apparently in China, where the delivery person, you deliver it to a robot, and then the robot delivers the food to the door. So there is that part of it. That is part of the logistics. Getting it from the inside of a building to the actual apartment number or door number. And they have robots that can technically do that. Now, are we ready for that in our society right now? Or is the tech, there where it's going to be cost effective? I don't think so. I'll tell you why I don't think it's going to take over. And I've said this before, but at least right now. Because a human is cheap to door. I have my own food and recharge myself without energy cost. Okay, I want to make sure. I'm going to say this in a minute. I want to make sure that we have good signal. So I got a DoorDash order that just came in. No, not that. I need. Trying to my volume. Hold on, guys. Give me a minute. I'm gonna work on something real quick. I gotta work on something real quick. I gotta work on something real quick. Make sure because I'm not hearing these orders coming in. We got a Jersey mics. I'll tell you what I got in just a second here. But I gotta fix a setting so that I can hear this stupid thing. Okay, here it is. All right, I got it. So anyway, we got a Jersey mics, by the way, $8.30. But anyway, now that we have signal, here's the reason. I'm going to tell you guys what. So, yeah, it's sad when they walk into a tree or something. All right, here's the rundown. This is why drone delivery is not going to take. Really? 990? 190 already? Maybe. Yeah, I guess so. Here's why it's not taking over right now. I'm trying to do it quickly, man. See if I can get my thoughts together. So basically, a human is cheap right now for DoorDash. They don't have to pay for me to feed. They don't have to pay for me to charge up. I just go to sleep at night and charge up. I do that myself. I pay for my own rent. They don't have to pay for maintenance. If I get broken, if my leg gets broken, I go do that. And either I go do that and come back, or they just use another human, okay? Right now, humans are cheaper than robots, all right? I pay my own car insurance. If I screw up and do something, it's going to be on me or my insurance to handle it, all right? With the drone, let's look at the other side. If they choose to go with a drone, let's say they have the ideal situation, and the ideal situation is either a drone that flies or a car that is self-driving using a humanoid robot to finish and complete the delivery, meaning they get out of the car, physically take your food up the stairs and drop it in the front of the door, okay? Now, these things are technically possible. They actually are, but they're not cost effective at the time. You say, well, you buy a robot and it just does its thing. Well, that's true, but you have to pay for insurance on that self-driving car. You have to pay for insurance on that drone. You have to pay for insurance if that robot decides to fall down on grandma when grandma comes out to grab the delivery, all right, and then has an injury lawsuit or something of that nature, right? You also have to pay for the maintenance on that robot. You also have to pay to charge that robot. You got to pay to charge the self-driving car. You got to pay to charge the drone. Okay, so all these things cost a lot more than it does to have right now. You could just have a human do it, and you don't even have to pay the human. Do you realize that DoorDash doesn't pay us? They don't pay us. There's a base pay that you get paid when you deliver a food, all right? But there's also a fee that the customer pays when they order the food. The base pay can come out of that fee. The base pay can come out of the fee that the individual pays to deliver the food. So they give you a $5 base pay. All right, they give you a $5 base pay, and then they take the $2 out of the pay that the customer spends, not base pay, but a fee. They take the $2 out of the fee and they give it to me as a base pay. Well, they didn't pay me, the customer did. Now they take the tip that the customer gives, they add it to the base pay, and that's your total. So I'm cheap because they don't have to pay me. They don't have to pay insurance on me. They don't have to feed me, charge me, etc. That's why I think that drones aren't going to take over anytime soon. But can they do it? Is it technically possible? Yeah, I think it is technically possible. It's just not cost effective. It doesn't make sense. Now, can the elite use this as a way to train their models and can they use people as a way to train their models for the AI that they're going to use eventually? Of course they are, because they're going to need robot delivery when people are no longer willing to pay for it, or when people are no longer willing to do the delivery for the money. But it's not for the simple. It's not for just so that you can, okay, get your donuts. Arr, what's up? RRR. What's up? How's it going? You get what I'm saying? It's not so that people can just have the convenience of having KFC delivered to their door. That's not what the dang robots are for. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, at some point in time, maybe that can be integrated as well. But it's for a time when people no longer want to cooperate. Okay, when DoorDashers, because a lot of people complain out here about DoorDash and stuff, right? Listen, you don't have to DoorDash. That's the thing. It's a contract. That's why I say I try not to complain about it, because I really don't have to do it. I could go do something else, right? It's a choice that I make. It's a choice that anybody makes to do this. That's why I don't try to complain too much about it. But here's the thing. If people start complaining too much, that's when they'll bring the robots. They'll be like, okay, well, you lose that opportunity. So now you'll have no opportunity to make money. We'll bring the robots. What up, Desert Adventures? What's up, Benjamin? Meep. Samuel. RRR. Arr. What's up? You guys get what I'm saying, man? And so it's going to be a matter of like maybe necessity at some point. You could train an AI model to run a robot, and you can, God, why is this thing giving out? And you can have that delivered. I don't think these people are open. Oh, they are. You can have that delivery delivered, but that might not be the reason the robot's being made. See, a lot of people are being told that all this stuff is for convenience. And while I do like some of the tools and I like some of the technology, I don't think that's what it's all for. I really don't. There's something else going on. Because, like, we'll talk about the rest in a minute. I got to go in here. We're in Jersey Mike's. We're in Jersey Mike's. We're going to pick up this order real quick, and then we're going to go somewhere. Yeah, that's true, Crystal. Be right back. Oh, dang. All right. I was muted. Huh. Anyway, yeah, I was agreeing. I was saying, Heather, yes, exactly. See, I like this stuff because I've lived this way, you know. I don't live with the hourly pay. You know, people come from an hourly basis and they say, how much you make per hour? And I do the math on it and I'll show you guys how much we make per hour. I hate to spoil it, but it's usually around $20 an hour. And somebody might be like, well, $20 an hour when you have the car and stuff's not a good deal. And it's like, well, I understand that. This is a different method of making money and it's for a different reason and it's a different mindset completely. And so if you don't want to do it, do something different. Go get another job. What's up, Pam? How's it going? So yeah, and I understand what Crystal's saying too. The negativity sells. Like when people, if you want to get on and talk about Doordash, how terrible it is, and I'm not saying like Doordash is like great or nothing. I mean, I've never been that guy, and I'm not going to be that guy. I'm just saying that like, I'm also not complaining. I'm not going to sit here and make $1,500. Okay, we're about to make $1,600 this week on Doordash. How stupid would I be to complain about that? Why would I be complaining about making $1,500 in a week? You got to take about 3 out for gas, so 13 after fuel and everything, all expenses, but maybe less than that. Probably more closer to like 225 for gas. I'd have to look at my card statement, but you get the idea, right? It's like, but why would I complain about that? Like, right, Crystal. Yeah, that's not how the world works. Exactly. So like for me personally, for me to get to not go to a regular workplace and have to deal with people, and then I get to go drive, which I love to do, and then get paid for it, even if it's not that much, and then get to live stream it and then build, continue with the building of my communities online and stuff simultaneously. Why would I complain about that? So you're only really complaining if you aren't using your resources the best that you can do. I'm not saying, listen, I don't know. A lot of people probably can't. Doordash alone, would, I could barely make a living on it. That's why I have an eBay account. That's why I do. Listen, I am a YouTuber. Like, whatever. It is what it is. Okay. I do content creation. Okay. I put effort into that as well. Patrick, yeah, you probably want to go to the grocery store. It will take too long to get that delivery. Sorry, I was ranting, so I heard you. Yeah, I probably want to go to the grocery store. But anyway, yeah, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, dude, don't, instead of complaining, it's like, go do something different. And look, for a lot of people, you may have to do something different, or you might have to do different jobs. Or people like come on and they're like, why do you work 70, 80 hours a week? I'm like, dude, because it's inflation. We're in a situation right now, dude. Have you not noticed? It's not easy. Nobody said it's gonna be easy. I don't have a degree. I don't have a college degree. None of that stuff. Okay, not that that would save me, but I didn't have a career. I had to start from zero. So I'm putting in the time, dude. I'm putting in the time is what I'm doing. That's required to do what it needs to be done. This is like anything, This is like anything. We talked about my wife making bread yesterday, right? And it's not rocket science, but it's also something that you have to like put time into and be dedicated to, especially if it's the sourdough, because you use a little bit of, I guess you use a little bit of yeast for the starter, and then but then from that you can keep it going. But keeping it going is dedication. It requires dedication. Am I going to play GTA when it comes out? No, probably not. No, I don't have time to play GTA. Look what I'm doing right now. I'm doing this. This is what I'm playing in real life. This is the real life game right here. So that takes dedication, right? The bread. If you guys want the recipes and stuff, I can like send them to you, Crystal. I can just give them, or Leslie. I think you asked. Did you ask? No, Crystal asked for the recipe. I can send you guys the recipe. I can send you what she did to get that started and stuff. And we're actually now working on trying to get better grains, right? Better grains. And then like a grinder to sift our own flour from the grain, or to grind our own flour from the grain, because that's apparently a lot better, healthier. And that grinder is going to probably cost like $300+. And that's dedication. And people are like, well, you would do that. Why would you do that? Just to make, well, because I want to be healthy, because I want to live a good life. And I want to work hard. I want to live a good life, and I want to have the energy to be able to work hard. People are like, why do you have the energy to come out here? Well, it's not. We got a Celsius last night on the live stream, but that's not why I have the ability and the energy to come out here every day. I have the energy and ability to come out here every day because I don't eat multiple fast food restaurant meals a day. In fact, honestly, guys, until about 2:00 in the afternoon, I don't eat much at all. All I have coffee. You know what I do in the morning? I have coffee with a little bit of cacao in it. Okay, cocoa flavanols. A little bit of creatine in there. And sometimes certain mineral compounds as well in there. All right. Sometimes that means sea salt. Sometimes that means shilajit. Sometimes that means I have actual mineral drops as well. So it's a combination. I switch those up. I switch it up between those. So yeah, my coffee is packed, and I have my coffee in the morning, and I have actually 2 to 3 cups of coffee every morning. And then I usually don't even eat until about 2:00. I only get the eating started. And like today, I had a sandwich with the bread that my wife made. For example, I had cherry tomatoes that we grew. I had cucumbers on the bread that my friends grew. With banana bread that my daughter made. Okay? Thank the Lord, dude. So that's how I have energy. It ain't because I get a little caffeine every now and then. That's it, and it's also because I'm dedicated. Patrick Keller 9913, thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you so much. Congratulations, Jimmy ZNJ. Appreciate you, Patrick Keller, for the gifted membership. You guys are really, I'll have to tell her that there's popular demand for her to do some of this stuff on camera. The thing is we got little kids running around all over the place. So it could be a little bit of a, it's kind of not easy just to set up and do like a video. You know what I mean? But you guys see what I'm saying? Like, we try to live a different life. This is how I'm able to do 14 hours a day. You know, I keep my energy up because I don't eat that heavy meal in the morning. And people could say whatever they want about that, and that's fine. I think everybody's body's different. I'm not a nutritionalist. But I you know, I know that my body does really well when I don't eat a lot in the morning. And I like the coffee. My body likes the coffee in the morning. Like I said, I do the coffee and I load it up, dude. I put the creatine in it. I put the cacao in it. The real cacao with the true coca flavonoids in it. Or flavanols, I think you call them. I don't know. I'm not a scientist. I just know that stuff is good. And then I don't eat much from there. I drink water all the way up until like maybe 2-3 o'clock in the afternoon sometimes. And not every day. I don't stick with it. I just listen to my body. And dude, usually I'm just zinging along, dude. I'm buzzing with energy, dude. Just on that and not eating a whole lot during the day. Now, winter time's a little different than summer. I mean, I just listen to my body. It switches up. But generally speaking, that's kind of how it is, man. Yeah, the first cup of coffee is the best, isn't it? I'm a big coffee fan. Not during the day and night, though, as much as during the morning. For me, it's the way to start the day. And I know some people will say, well, that's not healthy either, or whatever. I don't care. I think coffee actually is healthy. R likes Maxwell House. Well, that's listening to your cravings, Crystal, which is different than listening to your body, I think. But I hear you. I do understand what you're saying. I mean, same here, really, in a way, but all right. No, Patrick, I cannot. I cannot do that. We got 2 sheets orders. Or a sheets order. I'm just gonna decline that one. It's terrible. Trash order. 21 plus $11 for like 14 miles. It's garbage. Garbage. Baby Blue, what up? Oh yeah, Chris. Yeah, dude. The kids, they get their privacy until they're old enough to decide what to do. Baby Blue, I was gonna tell you on Bobby's chat, dude. It's like not always. It's not always like that. You just happened to stop in when it was storming. I saw what you said about the lightning. You were like, every time I go to John's stream, it's lightning. um, Brianna, no, she doesn't dash. My wife is a stay-at-home mom at the moment, and she homeschools our kids. So yeah, she doesn't have time to dash. She works harder than I do. Yeah, we got no lightning tonight, so you're, I guess, in luck or not in luck, depending on how you look at it. Yeah, that's right. I know. I thought about it when you said that, Baby Blue. I was like, man, I'm like lightning, baby. That's. What's the word? What's up, Andres Gonzalez? That's right, Crystal. So I always say that my wife works harder than me because people come on and they're like, "Oh, you work hard," and it's like, "Well, yeah, but my wife is working even harder." Yeah, that's how I introduce my wife, I guess, because. But yeah, she has a harder job than I do, kids and everything, but she does great. So that's why it's worth it for me to come out and work 14 hours a day. And we don't have it all figured out, man. We know by no means, dude. By no means do we have anything like anywhere near having anything figured out, really. I'll get the total for you guys in just a minute, by the way. Yeah, I'll do the total in a second. I know you guys are wanting it. So if I add the total 2220 to the 159.38 and the 1710, 2220, 198.68. So we really just need one more order to break the 200. I'm not going for 300 tonight, guys, because we'd be out here too late. I'm not gonna push against what seems to be the way of things for the day. I'm thankful for what we got, but it's just not gonna be one of those days. Yeah, Patrick, I got it right now. Hold on, I'm gonna look and see. We got 340,700 miles, Patrick, on the car. Okay. All right, so we got a Taco Bell and a Marco's Pizza, $11.65 for 9.3. Man, it's 11.65 for 3. I'm gonna decline that. See if we get something better. We're at 38% acceptance rate, though. Yeah, Godzilla. Okay, all right. Godzilla said something that. Come on. Let me know when we're back, guys, because. God, man, I wanted to say something. It's like right when I have to say something important, too. These orders suck, dude. All right, let me know when we're back, though. We just got like 3 orders that were not good. So, I'm almost done with it tonight. Oh. Yes. Godzilla, I was trying to... This is another order that sucks. I'm going to decline that. My goodness, dude. We're about to be gold, but I don't care. All right, we're back. All right. So Godzilla said something that I want to hear. All right, we're back. All right. So Godzilla said something that I want to address because it made it seem like In no way earlier was I saying that coffee has anything to do, and I want to be clear about this because I understand there may have been a misconception. Coffee has nothing to do with my ability to, I'm going to just take this as 465, but at least it's not 20 miles. Nothing to do with my ability to have energy, okay? Nothing to do with it. So what I was talking about when I have the coffee and I was talking about my morning routine and stuff, I wasn't saying that has anything to do with the energy. Well, so I just want to be clear about that because thank you, Godzilla, for pointing that out. But eating good and exercise and being active does, and having a good reason to do the things that you have to do. Like, why do I come out here? And then I just kind of described that to you guys when I described my family, and the fact that I was just coming from 0 at 30 and I have to build this up, so I have to work harder. That is all encompasses how I have the energy. It's not there's no secret, like the coffee's not the secret, the creatine's not the secret, the things like whatever, the minerals, although the minerals are good. It's good to have minerals. I believe cacao is awesome, right? Cocoa flavonols are great. Coffee in of itself, I think that's good too. But everybody's body's different. But I don't want to say that that wasn't what I was saying. I don't want to get that misconstrued. But right. So yeah, Godzilla. So thank you for pointing that out. Hey, look, being active and doing stuff, and being willing to work, your body will figure it out. Your body will figure it out. It's like people think like, oh, I can never, I can never like work 14 hours or whatever. And it's like, well, you probably could. I mean, if you're in decent shape, if you're not like, people have health issues and stuff or age or whatever, and that's one thing. But if you're just like, if you don't have any of those type of issues and you're just, you probably can. The truth is you could probably do more than you think you can do. That's what it really boils down to, man. You'll find out that if you have a real good reason to do it, you can do a lot more than you think you can. That's kind of what I'm getting at. Now, don't get me wrong. I like the coffee, and I think the minerals are important. The cocoa flavonols are good. I mean, I get a good type of cacao that's not processed, and that has that naturally. So those things are great. But yeah, it wasn't just the coffee or whatever. It's really more the mindset than anything. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go get sorted. All right, I'm back. I'm back, dude. Arra. What's up? All right, let's go. I know it's crazy. I got all those high paying orders and I'm taking this one, and this is is literally like a $4 and some change, but this will put us over 200 and it's short. That's really what I wanted. I didn't want it to be all stretched out. I mean, I'll do a long delivery after this maybe, but man, some of those were just going, I mean, I don't know, dude. They just weren't worth it to me at the moment, but I don't want it to be lost though. While I was saying it's not the coffee, I was saying that's not the only thing. Um, I did want to also mention though that when I was talking about the food, I do believe food is important. I think processed foods suck. And all these things. And I'm not perfect with that, but we're trying everything we can do to escape that. You know what I mean? To have as little bit of that as possible. And I do think that helps with energy. I actually do. So I'm not going to lie to you about that. I think that better food is a good thing, and also exercise, of course. Like in other words, I don't think you could just eat McDonald's. I don't think that you could just eat McDonald's like every meal all day and have all kinds of energy. You know what I mean? Well, I was just saying, I have my coffee, but I have it with other things in it sometimes. Hold on a second. Oh, shoot. I didn't mean to do that. All right, that's okay. We're good. All right, let's roll, guys. So, we're going to go get this. No. Really? I got to turn around. Really? Dude, I could have sworn it was these apartments over here. Tripping, dude. It's okay. Hey, look. There's a Driving Daily Mafia green light right there for us. Let's take that. I do think that food is important, though. I really do. I think everybody's body's different, but dude, if you can like have non-processed food. Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about. So like my lunch today, the whole thing about like the bread that my wife made, the tomatoes that we grew, the cucumbers that somebody that we knew grew, like a friend of ours. All those things. To me, that gives me more energy. I'm like, wow, dude, like we did that. Like, wow. Good job, team. Good job, our friends who grew the cucumbers. They were great. Good job that, my wife who made the bread, like, thank the Lord for the sunshine and the rain that grew the tomatoes, and the nutrients and stuff. All those things. So that's the deal. And I guess the whole point was I was trying to say, because we did get a Celsius last night on the live stream, but that's not having anything to do with my ability to stay out. Well, this U-turns aren't illegal here, Patrick. Yeah. They're legal here. Legal. They're legal. In fact, they're necessary, actually. We have to do U-turns. Bobby, what's up, man? We have to do U-turns here. If we don't, we wouldn't get where we're going. Crystal, how dare you? Healthy chocolate. Well, yeah. The thing is, the cacao that I'm talking about is the basis for healthy chocolate, but it's raw and it's not processed or whatever, and so it still has the flavanols and stuff, man. So if you get that, and I mean, man, like generally, I don't mean that like to say dude, like homie, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like, it has that goodness, all the good things about the good chocolate is in the cacao. What up, Daily Owned Supercars in the house? What's up? How you doing? Thank you. Appreciate you stopping by with the big old like. Hope you guys are doing good. I saw some photos that you were involved in. Some photos on Instagram that you had been involved in. I don't know if you took those photos or not, but they were pretty good. Nice cars. See, like that right there, we had to do that U-turn because there's no other way to get to these apartments. So, well, it's not an apartment. I think we got to go to Lowe's right now. But I think we're going to, well, no, these are apartments. Dang. They're new apartments, I think. Oh, shoot. I got to go right. Yeah, I saw a lot of rotaries, yeah. That's awesome, man. I'm glad you got to get out and get around some cars. Bobby, you're already behind on the stream. What is going on with that, dude? Is it YouTube or is it something we're all doing wrong or what? Yeah, I bet it was. I'd like to get up there and man, it'd be cool to go to some of this. But you got the down low on on the spots, man, with the nice cars. You really do. Okay, let me see. This isn't it. We got to go, I think, across to the other side over here. I think we got to go to the other side here, man. Let's do it. I think it's this building to our right. Hope so. Man, I sure hope so, because if not, yeah, it's crazy. Well, I don't know how you guys are so behind on the stream so much. Happens to Heather, too. All right, Yankee, sounds good. Happy shopping. I'll probably take a couple more orders. I'll probably take a couple more orders, man. Getting a little click from I think this is my top hat's making noise on the struts. Be about time to replace those anyway. I might get some quick struts. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to take that one, 1790 Marcos and McDonald's. Going out in the middle of nowhere. We're going out in the middle of nowhere. Where are we going? Nowhere. Patrick, thank you, dude. Patrick, thank you for the $2 super chat. Appreciate that. Let's go get this, what do you call it? This order. Now, if I want to do the update on the total, because I should be happy about this. We're, let's see, 2685. Let's do the numbers. $203.33. That's where we're at. $233 or $203.33, which seems we've been putting up the kind of numbers, man, that kind of make that look insignificant on a weekend, but to me, it's really still a good day. And plus, man, we got a 1790 here. So, but anyway, all right. Well, let's roll. Thanks again, Patrick. We're going to go to Marco's. Let's go to Marco's. All right, cool. There we go. Let's roll. Everything all set up. So yeah, I'll try to stop ranting for a while, man. Maybe I'll just chill for a little bit. You know, like, dude, Yankee came in and said, "What did y'all say to him, man?" All right, just chill, man. We'll go on this cruise. We got to go out in the middle of. Hopefully, the signal will hold up. You guys can see the woods. Oh, I know that, Patrick. Yeah. Well, you know, then sometimes so many people will be like, oh, you know, you ever had somebody, you remember we've had some people that were like, no politics. And I'm like, oh, hey, hold up. hold up. First of all, if I want to talk about it, I'm going to talk about it, bro. My stream. Listen, if I want to crash my viewership, if you guys want to see a train wreck, a rain trek, you want to see a rain check? If you want to see a train wreck, maybe you came to the right place. I don't know. We'll see. Depends on what I say next. Other things in the future. Well, I do other things right now, man. But yeah, of course, I got a lot of other things that I want to do in the future. Yeah, we're working on a lot of stuff. I'm gaining some skills too in the background, in my little 1 or 2 hours of free time a day. Yeah, I can get the viewership down to about 60, 70 viewers. It's happened before. Yeah, no worries, Patrick. Yeah, see, I like that. It's kind of interesting because I've done things that you're not supposed to do on YouTube. In other words, like I've broken the ability to talk about things that you're really not supposed to talk about, that, you can't have two people in the same room that disagree that talk about these things. And I've actually done that like a lot. And I'm cool with it, man. Some people can't take it, but some people are like, whoa, dude, we can do this. We can actually have a conversation. And it's kind of cool. When you think about it, it's kind of like, it's kind of like yeah, it's right. It's like a video game. It's kind of like breaking the matrix. I know, I hate to use the term the matrix, man. I hate that term, dude, actually. How can I say this? It's kind of like breaking the programming. It's like breaking the programming down, because like the programming says you cannot talk about this, or you cannot talk about that, or you will not talk to those people. And I'm like, no, we're going to do that. And then, if you're mad about it, whatever, it is what it is. But I think most people are just refreshed because they're like, oh, dude, we can actually do this. I'm like, yeah, dude, I've never seen that before. It's a conversation. All right, let me go get this order from Marco's. Be right back. All right, so they're still making that order. It's going to be like 8 minutes. So I figured I'd come and hang out with you guys for a little bit. See if we can get the viewership to drop a little bit more. What's up? Showing love is the way. How's it going? I'm doing good. I hope you are. I can't complain. Disrespectful to start scanning things on the belt. We're over here trying to rush to bag stuff. Yeah. I mean, we dropped 2. We're down to 115 now, so we can look around the parking lot. See what's going on, dude. Give you a different angle. There's really not much going on in this parking lot. It's like, see over here. Whoops. Almost broke this. I gotta stop. I'm gonna break them out. Okay, Leslie. We'll see you in a minute. Hey, that's good. Maybe you got some work. Maybe it's good money-making opportunity. RRR. I change my oil just about every month. I do it about 12 times a year. Actually, about 13 times a year. I do it a little bit more than once every month, but I just say once a month because generally speaking, it seems to be about once every month. But yeah, I change the oil a lot in this vehicle. It gets changed quite frequently. I mean, dude, something that will probably break soon. I mean, like things break, you know. You got to fix them. Things break, and you gotta fix the things that break, you know. That's why. That's why when I have good weeks like this, I bear down on it, and I use the time that I have as best I can because I know that something will break, and then when it breaks, I've got to wait for the parts to come in, and then I've got to take a half a day or a day to fix it. Or if it's something I got to troubleshoot, it might be a couple days till I figure out what's going on and get it fixed. You know what I mean? And so those are days that are gonna suck. So I just when I have good times and the car's running good, I just use it. I try to make as much money as I possibly can on those times. You know, run it on up, right? Because there's gonna be a time when I don't make that money, that amount per week. You know, because I have to put the car down for maintenance, or like I was telling you guys earlier, or yesterday, when my kids' sports start popping off or whatever during certain parts of the season, there's times when I want to go to those games, and yeah, I'm just not going to make as much. Yep. Yeah, I mean it's 340,000. Uh-oh, Leslie. You use Royal Purple, Sam? I used to use Royal Purple. For a while, I used Royal Purple in my Civic. I had a B18 C5, and I would run Royal Purple in that. But then I also ran. Gosh, what was the other thing I ran in that? So occasionally I would run Mobile One in there too. But for a while, I just ran Royal Purple, man, because I was like, this is the best or whatever. And I thought it was. I don't know if it is or not. Probably not. I mean, there's Amsoil, I think, is another brand. Um, Mobile One is, I mean, the engine I think called for like Mobile One. I mean, I think that was a known, not that it called for it, but that was a known brand that you could use with that engine. But yeah, with this car, I just use SuperTech a lot of times, or sometimes certain better like higher end brands are on sale. I might get those just because I can get them shipped to my door cheaper. But I'll even use SuperTech, man. SuperTech's not that bad actually. At least according to Project Farm. You know what I mean? And I use the high mileage full synthetic. It's Royal. Yeah, that's true. It comes in a cool jug. Yeah, I don't know if it's the best either, actually. I don't know. I do like the purple jugs though. They're kind of cool. But anyway, yeah, dude, oil changes are important. Maintenance is very important in your vehicle, especially if you DoorDash. It's your tool, you know, and that's how you make your money. So if you fail to maintenance that thing, and well, that could suck. But he didn't know she ordered it. It's like, oh, that was on my credit card. Enthusiast. This is Wake Forest. We're in Wake Forest right now. So town of Wake Forest. It is situated just north of Raleigh, North Carolina. So Raleigh's where we usually are enthusiasts. Like that 90% of the time we're in Raleigh. And most of the other percent of the time we're here. And occasionally we're in different places, but yeah, that's crazy. He's like, oh, she ordered quite a bit of stuff. Interesting. Busted. You're busted, buddy. Yeah, who knows what? Who knows what's going on? Oh yeah, he didn't know about the ice cream and the sushi. All right, I'm gonna go back in here and see if I can get this order. Should be able to get it back. Oh no, I'm not actually. Dang. No, I'm not. I'm gonna wait one more minute. I'm gonna wait one more minute because I gotta put a little bit more charge on this phone. I thought I forgot that I wasn't charging. This is happening a lot lately. Okay, I'm gonna use this time to fill up my water. My average a day, oh, I don't know. It's been all over the place. I got this new water bottle here. Let me fill this up real quick. It's been all over the place. Gemmo, Montana. Is that right? Am I saying that right? So yesterday I did like 313 or something like that. Today we're gonna do a lot less than that, probably like 220 something. You know what I mean? So it's all over the place. I'll try to average around 200 a day. From Chicago. All right, cool. What up? Godzilla, somebody got busted right next to you? Wow, dude. For what? What would they get busted for? That's crazy, man. Crazy. Right there. Oh yeah, Greg. Yeah, it's got Super Mario. It's got Super Mario. It's got the Super Mario Bros. It's got Super Mario Bros. 3. It has the SNES stuff too. So it's got NES, SNES. It's got, oh gosh, dude. It's got, man, it's got all the old platforms, man. The Sega Genesis. It's got Neo Geo games on it. It's got all kinds of stuff. It's pretty cool. I don't know if they're supposed to do that or not, but you know, that's what came on the handheld. I didn't program it, you know what I mean? Yeah, no worries. Yeah, dude. I mean, they're so, it's kind of cheap enough to where you don't have to, like, you don't have to necessarily worry about, there are knockoffs, there are fakes, so to speak. Probably even the fakes kind of work. Like, does that make sense? Because it's kind of an open source design. So multiple places make them. Like when I got one and then I got my daughter one, and hers is like a little different than mine, but they both play the games. You know what I'm saying? Just fine. So hopefully you get a good one. Do your research. Try to like do on the store. Like say if you go to AliExpress or something, make sure you get the right one, or like look at the reviews real close. Or like same thing with, I think Amazon might even have them. But yeah, just make sure you do your research. But yeah, even if it's a fake, dude, like quote unquote fake, whatever, as long as it has Arc OS on it, the operating system's good and the processor's capable of like running it. then I mean, who cares, right? You're gonna be playing the game. All right, let me see if I can go get this order. I'm gonna see if I can grab this. Be right back. All right, dude, I'm back. Woo. Okay, so I got this order, and we got to go to McDonald's, and then we're going out in the country. Moving to the country, gonna eat a lot of peaches. All right, putting this up, and yeah, time for McDonald's. Mickey D's, McDonald's, however you want to say it. Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. Dude, like Goofy. You guys know that guy on YouTube that sings those songs like in the sound of Goofy, like Goofy's voice? Oh gosh. Yeah. Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. Like that. Now he sings like serious songs though. I think there's like I think there's like an Evanescence song or whatever he does, and then he does like some other ones. It's hilarious. It's really hilarious, dude. I think he's got like millions of views. One of you guys probably had to have seen it. Have to have, dude. I think it's the funniest thing ever. Oh no. Crystal's gonna hit me with a timestamp. That's all right. I'll take it. It's all good. I can handle it. I wouldn't put it out there if I couldn't. I was gonna say, is Bobby still here? Are you still here, Bobby? Look, guys, there he is. Oh yeah, exactly. I was gonna say, shout out to Ride Along Gang, dude. But y'all know that Bobby is about to hit 100,000 subscribers. Like, speaking of the fact that I can't, that sometimes I say things and I probably lose like 15 subscribers every 20 that I gain. But Bobby is about to hit 100,000 subscribers, man. Like, he's at 90. What are you at, Bobby? 97.4, 97.4, something like that. Not congratulations quite yet, but like, I'm just saying, like, dude, if y'all aren't subscribed to Ride Along Gang, you should go over there, subscribe to Ride Along Gang, because he's close, man. He's closing in. He's gonna be a big time. He's a big time YouTuber. So. I don't know if YouTube will ever let me get to 100,000, 100,000, but yeah, dude. thought that was cool. It seems like yesterday, like it seems like when I started, when Bobby showed up in my feed, because, well, it wasn't, it was in my mutual viewed. Like a lot of people watch both of us, I guess. And so anyway, about that time when I became aware of that he was out there or whatever, I think it was at like 60,000, dude. So that's just incredible. So good job, dude. Super cool. Yeah, dude, it was like 97.4 this morning, so you must have gained 200 subscribers today alone. Isn't that crazy? I just have a Doordash order. Okay, thank you. Yeah, dude. Anyway, I just want to say that because I was like, I noticed that day. I was like, dude, that's incredible. So you'll probably be there. I don't know, man. Like within a week or two, right? Probably. I mean, at this rate. Hold on, mute you guys. Appreciate you, man.
What are you doing?
Get Coca-Cola.
Yeah. Regular Coke?
Yes, sir. Always. No need for that diet stuff. I did it, guys. I sorry. I went ahead and got a Coke. Oh yeah, no doubt. Didn't happen overnight. That's for sure, right? Tell them. You know, a lot of people think it's a lot of people think that it's just, you know, that you're just gonna blow up overnight on YouTube. People see you. Thanks, sir. You too. He just gave me a free Coca-Cola, guys. I had to take it. Cause it's Saturday. So, yeah, a lot of people will find you like when you blow up, like after you're blowing up or when you're in the process of blowing up, and they kind of think that like YouTube is this thing that you're just gonna. Did he put 2 tops on here? I think he did. Oh no, 2 cups. It's 2 cups. Interesting. Why did he give me 2 cups? I'm taking one out. Yeah, 6 years, 4,000 uploads, and I don't know how many uploads I have. I don't even know. But it's in the hundreds. I don't think it's in the thousands at this point. Maybe it is. I don't know. How many uploads do I have, guys? I have no idea. But anyway, but yeah, people think that, like I said, people think that it just happens overnight, and it really doesn't. And you got to put in the work. And like Bobby puts in the work. And he's got the clips, you know, he does the little clips and the, and of course, the daily, you know, just being out there every day, it makes a big difference too. And consistency and stuff. And, you know, there's days when you might feel like you don't want to do it. 518? Okay. Dang, I got a long way to go. I don't have a lot of shorts though. I mean, I have a lot, but I don't have like a lot. Rustic in the house. We got Rustic Review Lab. Rustic Review Lab. It's because we live an unconventional life, Heather. So the days don't mean the same things to us that they do to other people. We look at whatever a Monday or a Tuesday is to somebody else a little bit different. Jason, you ain't. No, I'm just playing. You said you were gonna help me, right? If I say that. Come on, truck, let's go. It's taking forever. That's right. It's a good start, Caleb. Let's see if anybody else is in here to finish that up. But yeah, you know, YouTube can be very rewarding, but it ain't like a get rich quick or get big quick or get famous quick. I mean, and honestly, dude, it's kind of good not to be famous. Like, I think you kind of want to be successful without being famous. That would be the way to go. That would be the way to go. If you could have a good community but not be like famous, but be, you know, have fun and enjoy and still be able to spread the whatever it is that you do, and do it effectively, then that's like a dream, really. About 250. What'd you say? Oh, I hope you close it, Rustic. You're trying to close a deal right now, or there's still a deal pending. Is that what you're saying? There's a deal pending. I hope it works out. Yeah, boy. It's the Saturday special. Yeah. I figured it out tonight. Yeah, isn't that right? Right on. I mean, we all are. We're just, yeah, dude. I mean, listen, if you want to be humbled, if you think like once you get a little success on YouTube, and Bobby, I wouldn't say you're not successful on YouTube. Honestly, I hear about people that have seen your stream all the time. Like if I ask a random person that I talk to that's interested in stuff that I'm interested in, there actually is a chance they might know who you are. But so I wouldn't say you're not successful in that way. But at the same time, for anybody that does YouTube, if you think you're like big stuff, go look at the top YouTubers, man, and look how many like subscribers they have. It's crazy. There's like a whole different side. Like we stay on this side of the YouTube world, and it's kind of small. Like, I mean, we got 136 people in here. Dude, there's people that are live streaming right now that have got like 10, 15,000 people watching. It's like, wow, dude. What is even this? This is crazy, dude. Which I'd rather not. I like this better because I mean, this is nice because we get to have a conversation and stuff, so that's kind of cool. Caleb, thank you for the gifted membership. Cool name. I'm gonna say it in two different words. Sofa, and then king, and then high, and then high. One, got it. All right. I'm just gonna say it that way. All right. So, congratulations. Let's just say sofa. Yeah. Appreciate that, Caleb. Big shout out to Caleb for that. Oh, it'd be crazy, Bobby. We'd be going nuts. Your chat was rolling this morning. And your chat was like behind, like the thing was behind. It was about your chat was like about a minute behind something this morning because it was just rolling. I've had it rolling. The other day, this chat was rolling just so much, like I couldn't even. I told everybody, I was like, dude, I might have to just like take the earpiece out because I couldn't even think. I don't know what was going on, but it was just like it was rolling, dude. I guess everybody was just showing up at once, you know, kind of thing. It settled out later, but it's wild. imagine with like hundreds of people in there chatting. You'd have to put it on slow mode. Yeah, that's the first time I've ever thought about putting it on slow mode, like seriously, actually. That's what it was. I wasn't going to take my earpiece off. That's what I told you guys. I said, I'm going to put it on slow mode if I have to. I couldn't think. I was put it on slow mode before. Good job, hippie. 323 is a great day. I think that's as good as I think it would have been my best day this week. Was close to that. Yeah, there's people that will talk more than others. That's true. Some people will come in and just like do like little blips, like little like 4 or 5 words and then 4 or 5 words and then 4 or 5 words. Yeah, we're out in the middle of nowhere, Caleb. Hibbert, I ran with no AC for about half the day today until it got to about 90. So if it get all the way up to 90 degrees, I try to run with no AC because the car just likes to run better. I don't have any AC right now, but once if it gets to like usually around 4 or 5 o'clock at night, it starts to go. I think this is a lot of cars. It's a lot of cars, man. I was about to say, Bobby, I was like, I don't think Heather's been to the beach. She didn't say anything about that to us. All right, let's see. We're just going to park it right here. It's going to real quick. McDonald's going out. Do you guys think we're in the sticks right now? We're going even further into the sticks in a little bit. Can you guys see like me moving or are we not live right now? I think we're live right now. I can hear some clunking though. I think that's I really think it's my top hat because when I'm turning and it's not in the axles or nothing like that. It's up top. Top of the springs. I think that's what it is. Oh man. Yeah, must have gave it out. So we went to 40 people. Must have dropped the signal. All right, hopefully signal can hold up out here a little bit better where we're going. Let's find out. Let's find out. More. I don't have Starlink on board right now, Heather. Well, I do have it actually. It's with me, but I'm not using. I've been here, hippie. Wait, unless you're talking to somebody else. Oh, you're talking to Heather. I got you. No, I'm not using Starlink right now, Heather. This is phone service. Mobile. Mobile. T-Mobile, to be exact. I do have Speedify where I can bond the networks, but that won't do any good because none of these phones, Verizon and T-Mobile, The pattern is very similar on the signal there. Hopefully this is a little bit better. They really do, Caleb. You left your Starlink unit at the apartment on accident? I still have it for emergencies. Like, also there's like the shop. I want to start live streaming at the shop, and there's like there's no signal over there at the shop. So that's where the 1980 Accord is at and all this. So I want to go over there and do some live streams over there, working on the cars, maybe going through there and sifting through some of the old parts and see what we have, see what we can do, playing around a little bit. Well, 40 in gas into 323 is not that bad, because that's still 280. 280 is a good day. If you do that all in one day, it's not bad. So yeah, like when the wintertime comes. Oh, I hear you. When the wintertime, about doing some streams at the shop, you know. Well, even before the winter. But I'm definitely thinking about doing some different stuff. Maybe we'll do some little projects over there. I am talking about the top hats, Amanda. I'm not 100% that's what it is, but it sounds like it's coming from that region, and it's not on the lower side. I know all the parts, because I've taken all of this apart before, and a lot of the stuff I have recently replaced. But the thing I've not replaced is the struts, and yes, the top hats. It's not terribly hard to do. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, it's hard to know without hearing your car, you know. But all of it's pretty easy for me, like, to take apart and put it back. It's just I gotta, you gotta get in alignment afterwards and everything. But yeah, it's a matter of me getting the parts and kind of doing it. But yeah, I was thinking we could do some projects, man, like the Jeep, you know. I got that 1980 Accord over there. So, like, say I wanted to put, like, do some kind of modification to the Jeep. We could, like, hang out a little bit in the shop, and just while I do that, that could be fun. So on and so forth. And I can do that with Starlink, but I can't do it with T-Mobile or Verizon. Like, neither one of those picks up. There's no signal down there. It's a dead zone. Completely dead. But I've live streamed with the Starlink before, and it was no problem. It worked great. So I know I can do it. I don't know if it's going to pick up in the building. That's actually the question. That's a good question. We need to try it. We need to test it. We need to test it. But the shop's a mess right now. Definitely it's a mess. I've got to, like, clean it up. Maybe we'll live stream that. Maybe you guys can hang out while I clean it up. Clean up the shop and stuff. The reason I haven't done that recently is I need to just make some money, pay some bills. So I need to be out here Doordashing. But we get a couple free days here and there, you know. Could be fun. Sounds good, Heather. Get some rest. Won't see you tomorrow because I will be off. Be off the YouTubes till Monday. Unless that we have like an emergency broadcast or something that needs to happen, which I doubt. Man, we're out here, dude. Okay, guys, I might I'm gonna pull into this driveway. Oh shit! All right, I thought I was getting shot at. Somebody was just shooting behind their house. I think. Did y'all hear that? I thought I was getting shot at, dude, for a second. Oh my goodness, dude. Sorry for cussing. My reflexes kicked in. I'm gonna pull into this driveway. I'm gonna turn the screen off to blank. Okay, it's gonna look like that. All right, can you still hear me? I just don't want to take these people's privacy or whatever. So I'll be here. I'm gonna go drop this off. Yeah, dude, somebody was like in their backyard, dude, just popping off. God, man. Dude, I ducked. Yo, I ducked, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. All right, so let me it's kind of, I mean, at night, man. I don't know. Not normal at night, really, as much as, but anyway, I'll be right back. Let me go drop this off. Dude, I don't know which one of these houses it is. That guy's also still popping off, by the way. He just dumped another mag. Hey, how's it going? Which house is yours? Oh, hold on one second. I am here. Yes. Okay. Okay, gotcha. I guess it's his house over here. Yeah, I guess it's his house right here. Yeah. Yeah, dude, your neighbors are like, I don't know. Man, dude, a lot of stuff going on right now. So there's two houses, one driveway, and so the neighbors like came out to try to see what was going on. Homie down the street just dumped another mag, which is fine. I mean, now that I know that's what they're doing, I think it's okay. But the cat came from the neighbor's house and is now. I called the customer and that was like, which house is it? Because the neighbor's coming out, what address you looking for? And all this. And I'm like, all right, I think it's this address here. This other one. So I'm on the phone with the guy. I'm talking to him right now on the phone, and then I got his address or whatever. And so then the cat's going over trying to eat his food. Like, I don't know, dude. It is what it is. I mean, hippie, it's kind of normal where out here. I mean, this is where I grew up in an environment just like this. It doesn't bother me, but at the same time, when I wasn't ready for it, you dang right, dude. I'm gonna figure out what's going on first, especially if I'm just riding down the road and pop, 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 pop. Come on, man. But yeah, dude. Anyway, yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot to that delivery. A lot of little moving parts. All right, let's get back into Wake Forest. See if we can make a little more money. I don't know how much more we really need to make, though. Dang, dude. I guess we'll just get to 225 or something at least. The only thing I don't agree with is about shooting at night, man. Is that how do you know what's beyond your target? Which that's one of the things that you need to, be aware of. Is like what is beyond your target. So I don't know what their setup is, but if you don't have a way of knowing what's beyond your target, then that's kind of irresponsible, But whatever, just throwing that out there. So you're responsible for every piece of lead that flies, man. I mean, I love shooting, but you gotta be smart. You gotta be responsible. Yeah, I think we're just taking another order to where we get to 225, and I don't know. I feel pretty good so with it. I mean, my kids are already asleep, so it's not like if I get home right now, I'm gonna have more time with my family because they're already asleep. Yeah, you got to be careful of that GPS. GPS is not reliable. I mean, it can be reliable, but it also can mess up. It's not infallible. No, that reminds me of a time. So I was in Raleigh. The reason I feel like I have to duck. I was in Raleigh one time, man, and there was these people at the gas station. And these guys, I guess, were altercation. There was an altercation, right? And one of the guys was running away from the other guys. And then the other guys, took their pew-pews and, tried to get him or whatever, and he was driving towards me. He drove towards me. I was like, dude, don't do that. Don't do that. All this happened really fast. I was at a stoplight not far from that gas station. So when the car pulled out, he pulled out and he came out my way. He took a right, which was coming towards me. He could have took a left, which would have been behind me, which I would have preferred, obviously. I mean, I get it, dude. Get on out of there. But before I knew what was happening, he just pulled out towards me, dude, and they're pop, 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 and I'm like, dang it, dude, that just reminded me of the situation. I was like, dude, it's the same type of stupid situation. So of course I got out of there, and there, so that was good. But that's in the city, though. If you hear gunshots in the city, that's not a good thing. It's out here in the country, it does happen, man. But I still am a believer, you got to know what's going on. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Crystal, if you have like a berm, that's what's important is to have like a berm that you have like a backdrop or something. If you know where you could, it can stop the projectiles and stuff. Like it's made for that, and you're fine. You're good to go. It's just, yeah. Yeah, I'm not a fan of it in the air. Yeah, I hear you, Leslie. I'm not a fan of that. Or just blind. I don't like that either. That thing's going in control. Look at the moon. Look at that beautiful moon. See, that's another reason why I like driving. Guys, honestly, I'm thinking we just get like at least one more order. Get to, I don't know what our total was, but 221 something. Is that right? And get to, get a 225. I think that's a good place to be, right? We got an order right here. Wendy's. 9:30 for. Come on. All right. I'm gonna take this one. It's 9:30. It's 14 miles, but we're also about 7 miles from town, so that means it's really about 7 miles. I'm gonna take this. Going to Wendy's, so we're going to Wendy's. We got a few miles to drive in. We get to Wendy's and on to Franklinton. I think it's a good run. Joe. Yeah, that's terrible tragedy, Leslie. Phantom. Yeah, that's terrible. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Do 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 do. All right, we're almost to the Wendy's. 3 minutes. Ryan, what up? I don't remember. I think we're at like 220 something. Fair enough, Leslie. I think you're probably right. I'll check it out when we get to the drive-thru. I didn't do the calculations because I just wanted to get out of that driveway, you know. Joe, you're gonna become a famous singer? What's up? What's this business? This singing business? True, true. You don't know that, Joe. You might become famous. You never know, dude. You know, it's when you don't think that something's gonna happen, sometimes that it does, you know. You know what you gotta worry about? Is when you think if you get a video and I know, Joe, I know. I don't think you want that either. But when you got a video and you think like this video is gonna do awesome, usually that's not gonna do pretty good. Sometimes you just throw one out there and it's like, boom, all of a sudden. Good night, Mark. Yeah, that's right. You were here last night, right? Joe, do you ever go to like a bar and just do karaoke? Like even though you don't drink, like do you ever just go do karaoke at the bar? I don't know. Ellie might not be here. Do 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 do.
Hi, welcome to Wendy's. How are we doing today?
Oh, doing pretty good. How about you?
Not too bad. I appreciate you asking. What can I get started?
I hear that. I just have a Doordash order for
And what's the name?
yeah.
What's your window, love? You're good.
That name, yeah. All right, cool.
No problem.
Yep. The name was like hard to pronounce. She's like, I could see why you're struggling. I can totally get it. All right. So, was it just one combo? So it's got one drink. Oh yeah, I'm gonna check our numbers real quick too. $44.75. Yep. I got 221.23. I don't know if that's what you had, Leslie, but that's what I got. 221.23. We got a 930 on deck, so that's where we're at. Never done karaoke in your life. I mean, it'd be interesting. There's Ellie. I thought you weren't here because it was Saturday, Ellie. To be fair, Yankee, it's a blend of what you just said and this. because there's a lot of people that actually transplanted from different places down here, and so that the Southern hospitality isn't a thing for them, and so there are a lot of people here that have that same mentality like you're talking about, but there's still a few people that were raised in the South, and they have the thing like you heard. I don't know, Ellie. I don't know what you do on Saturday nights. I just noticed sometimes, like at the beginning of the stream, you're not here, and it's usually on Saturday. It's only on Saturdays usually. Yeah, Carolinas are good. Tennessee is still really good. Nice people in Tennessee. Yeah, it was a Saturday, Ryan. That's what I'm saying. It was definitely a Saturday.
All right, loves.
All right. Thank you. And
safe,
thank
hon.
you. You too. Take care. Well, you're not driving, but have a good night. So there you go. There's that. All right. You ever do that, guys? Like she was like safe. I'm like you too, and I'm thinking like, well, she's not driving. All right, let's see. Let's do this. So that doesn't really. I can't say YouTube. Oh shoot. The awkward YouTube. Yeah. All right. Or it's like you go to somebody's house to deliver, and they're like, "Be safe out there tonight," and you're like, "You too." And it's like, well, I mean, you're in your house, so you know what I mean. Excuse me. Have a safe flight, yeah. You too, have a safe flight home in your car. All right, so I think this is the mill place. Remember that loft, the mill thing, like where they converted the old building to an apartment complex? I might go into it today. I don't know if they're going to be waiting for me outside or not. I might have to go inside, which is actually kind of cool. I kind of wanted to go inside last time, but they came outside, which is actually nice because it's not going to be convenient, but I'm cool with whatever, dude. If they want to come out and meet me out front, I'm fine with that. If I have to put the code in and go inside the building, I'm actually interested to see how they renovated it. Let's see. Okay, I think I'm going in. All right. Yeah, this one, I don't know if it was made up or not. I couldn't say it right, though. I tried my best. Do 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 do. 12 minutes. Yeah, this wasn't like a banger of an order. It's just an order, and I decided to take it because driving north on US 1 is nice and simple, man. It's just easy driving, dude. Just easy driving. It's towards the end of the night, end of the week. I got to do some math and see if this puts us. I did want to hit 1600. I figured that was a good target. Elliot listened to one of the songs that you sent and didn't like it. He's just like, dude, actually, I just don't like it. Actually, can't make myself. Uh-oh. We got a standoff, Leslie. Why's the chill, bro? Who can't get a hold of Doordash? You can always get a hold of them eventually. So what you got to do is you got to call the support, and then when you get the AI agent, you got to just say live agent like 15,000 times. No, yes you can. You got to say live agent a lot of times, and then they'll give you the live agent. Like if you say I need to speak to a live agent, I'm telling you, is it Pan? You can get. I got you, Leslie. Yeah. You can say whatever you want. Just have to say live agent. If you just live agent, and they'll be like, okay, transferring you to live agent. And then you get a person. That's how you get a person. I don't ever talk to the AI other than to tell me to give me a live agent. But I never cannot get through to a live agent. I've always been able to. I kind of wonder if anybody actually uses the AI agent. Like, does anybody here actually use the AI, or does everybody go straight to the live agent? But yeah, that's what you got to do. You got to force yourself back. Force your way past the AI thing, and just get to a live agent. The AI dashers do, yeah. Nice. Yankee. Good to know. Okay. That sounds good. Yeah, just whenever, Ellie. Just let me know. Cruising, dude. Just out here cruising on the roads. Darren, kinda. I mean, we're over 220, but it is slow. Like, honestly, if it hadn't been, we should probably by all rights be at like 260 or something by now. Equalizer, I did not. I did not put a bulb in the map light yet, but yeah, I don't know, man. I could, but I just haven't done it yet. I don't know why. Yeah, I gotta look through. Okay, so here I'll tell you why. I have LED bulbs that I could convert everything to, but I don't know if I want to do it because I actually like the warmer light that the other bulbs, the old school ones, have. So I have the warmer light bulb, the old school light bulb, in the license plate right now. So what I'm thinking about doing, and I just haven't made my mind up yet, but I think what I'm going to do is just take that unit back out and then put the LED back there on the license plate and then put the warm bulb in here on the map light. You know what I mean? That's what I'm kind of thinking about doing. I think it's the best of both worlds because the LED should last a long time, and then also it's kind of bright, so that'll be good on the license plate. And then I'll get the kind of light that I like to have on the interior. And I just haven't done it. 'Cause you know why? Because I have to go sort through and find the LEDs. I have a whole kit of LEDs. I could probably outfit 3 cars, the whole interior lights and everything, the dome lights and the 194s and all that. But I just can't. I got to go in and find them. You know, so that's all it is, man. It's holding me up. I just haven't went through to find the LEDs that I have. They're somewhere. I know generally where they're at. Like once I say like I'm gonna go do this, I'll find them. But I just haven't done that yet. Been having long days this week. Maybe tomorrow I'll sort through and do that. No guarantees though. I might have to do the oil change on my wife's van tomorrow. I may do the oil change on this tomorrow actually too. I'm not sure. Might put it off another week. We'll see. Yeah, I think I gotta cut grass too. If it doesn't rain, I gotta cut grass tomorrow too because it's been raining. All this rain we've been having, you guys have seen on the live stream, dude. My grass is shooting up, dude. It's not that I care to like keep up with the Joneses or make it look good or anything, but it's just like, dang, it's just shooting up, dude. You know what I mean? It's getting high. Like, so I gotta cut it so our kids have a nice place to play. So. Just if I don't, it'd be another week. Well, I could do it like at the beginning of a Tuesday or a Monday also. So. Oh yeah. Oh Ellie. Yeah. You heard that. Yeah, I mean it kinda like listen, I'm from the country, so I know people do stuff like that. But in the moment, yeah, I gotta make sure that everything's okay. Cindy, what's up, Cindy? Gotcha. Yankee, sounds like you got it nice and planned out though. Should be pretty stress-free. Oh dang, Leslie, if you were closer, I'd just come cut the grass over there. Well, it depends on how big your yard is. I'm gonna say that and go over. She's got like 8 acres of like grass. But yeah, dude, I would bring the lawnmower over and just trim it real quick. Oh man, I hope I can get into this facility from this way. The GPS saying I can't, but I think I can. I think I can, dude. Let's see. This is the town of Franklinton ahead of you. Downtown Franklinton. That's right, Crystal. I should probably put that in the disclaimer. Push mower only. No, I mean, look, dude, I would love to have a zero turn. I don't have one though. I use for I have a pretty big yard where we rent, and I do take care of it. But I use a Honda Quadra-Cut push mower. Ellis Mowers and More fixed my lawnmower, dude. He put it. Well, he had an engine that I needed an engine, and he had an engine to put on it. Dude, check this out though. This old building is an apartment complex. This is where we're going right now. Isn't that cool? Look, that used to be a loading dock. Isn't that crazy? So anyway, I gotta go in there. I have to leave you guys. Here, tell you what. I'll park here so you guys can look at it. I guess. I usually back in, but boom, what if I just bumped up against that? Perfect. All right, cool. I can do it too. All right, I'll be right back though. I gotta go inside. I don't think I can go in that door though. I gotta go in a different door. SB Mowing. Yeah. No, Ellis Mowers and More here on YouTube. I gave him my Quadra-Cut. He had an engine that could go on, and he replaced the engine for me and everything. So he hooked it all up, man. A video about it on his channel. So he's the man, dude. He's local here, like near me, not too far from me. All right, I'll be right back. Came back. So the person that was sitting at the door waiting, that was my customer. A little bit sparkly. I mean, I was just going back the way I came. It's interesting. So it's Sterling Cotton Mills. This is definitely a historic building, and it is still like old school inside, dude. They've definitely made it apartments, but they got like an old steel door that's locked off. I don't know where that goes. They've got, oh my goodness, dude. They've got a lot of cool, dude. It's definitely a historical building, and they've kept some of the history. They got like a wood bench that was probably used when it was a cotton mill. This was a cotton mill though, dude, and it's every bit of it. Like when you go inside, you notice it. Like you know it's, yeah, dude. It's actually kind of cool. It's brick inside. All of it. It's just the brick walls, man. It has a picture of it up there, what it used to look like back in the day. I wanted to go back and look at that picture. It's kind of crazy, dude. It's crazy. I think it was called Sterling Cotton Mills. Sterling Cotton Mills, Franklinton, North Carolina. Yeah, no, this would be a rabbit hole for you. It used to be more buildings. I guess that's the building that's left. The train track is right here, so it kind of makes sense, right? Like a lot of this stuff was built around. So back in the day, a lot of stuff was built around the trains. Here, we'll cruise down. Cruise down here for a minute. Oh man, the signal's not good over here, is it? Dang it. All right. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. You can tell too. All right, we'll take a left out of here. I kind of wanted to like walk down the street or whatever, but the signal's not good over here, so we really can't do that. It just won't look good. We just won't be able to see anything. That's okay. We'll cruise on. Yeah, there's a lot of history here. Historic old town, man. Look at that church. Crazy. Man, I wish the signal was good over here. You guys would be able to actually see what's going on. All right, 11:55. Maybe, Leslie. I'm thinking about it. It was not. Oh yeah, 9:30. Yep. Smoky Mountain rain, zone falling, zone falling, my knee. Let's see. So yeah, I don't know, guys. Should we call it? Could call it an early night. I mean, we hit our 125, 225. That's kind of what I was dialing it into. Yeah, I think I might. You know what I want to do though? I want to make sure that we hit 1600 because I think that's a good number. We'll go over here to the speedway. Well, in this dash here in a minute, and then we'll make sure that we hit the 1600. We'll look at the numbers and stuff, of course. All right, see what we got here. I'm gonna go ahead and end the dash. See what that looks like. Oh yeah, we did it. We did it. Thanks to the random Doordash gift of 117. I don't know what the heck that was, but all right, I'll show you guys the numbers and go to my earnings. Let's look at the numbers. Well, you know what I didn't do? I didn't charge up the fire. Charge up the fire real quick. Also probably need to charge up chat phone, or the Stream Buddy phone. All right. You guys want to see the week? It's a pretty decent week, right? 16, 12. So for the day, wait, no, that's different weeks. We got to go to the actual week. There we go. That's the week. 76 hours and 42 minutes. So almost 77 hours worked. That's a lot of hours, though. Stream is messing up. Dude, if the stream isn't good, I'll go down the road. Can you guys see? Oh, that went down. All right, so anyway, so let's look at the day. All right, cool. The stream stabilized. Yeah, so it's 54:05. I'm about to do some math. All right, so this was our day today. We did the 159. We started off at 11:30, 11:29. So that was 8 hours and 25 minutes there. And then we did a 17. That was 1 hour there. It was 8. Hold on. 8:25. So 8.5. 1 hour. So it's 9.5. And then 3 hours. So 12 hours. 12.5 hours. So anyway, that's the deal. So yeah, dude. So that's the deal for the day. Yeah, they created this goal. They said it was like a good goal for me based on how much I work. So anyway, but yeah, to get this, guys, you got to do it like 76 hours, 77 hours. So, you know, that's the deal. Oh, shoot. Oh, okay. Gotcha, Leslie. Let me do a... yeah. They do, Pan. They do have live agents. You have to say, I need to speak to a live agent, and then you'll get to a live agent. I always speak to a live agent. Yeah, maybe, you know. Could be. They're slowing it down. No, but they do have live agents now. They just want to try to filter as many idiots to the AI agents as they can. But if you just ask for a live agent, you will get a live agent. So you will get a live agent. Well, 20 an hour seems to be the algorithmically controlled number. So they'll give you 20 an hour. You know what I mean? All right, I'm going to flip this around. Get the fire on. What's up, Niner Faithful? What's good? How's it going? Yeah, flip it around a little bit there. There we go. Yeah, you can get a live agent. Yeah, I've already done my job on that. Maybe, Ryan. 18 an hour, yeah. And that's the thing. It's like, Yankee, there's people that come on here, they're like, I turned the app off, I'm done, or whatever. And it's like, I mean, I have days where if you thought you were going to go make a lot of money and you go to that day and you have that day, you're going to be upset, and you'll probably turn the app off and go home. But just staying out, you get fed, you know, and it's like, it is what it is, man. Just putting in the time. But like, dude, a lot of people want that 1600 too, by the way, would be normally 1500 because DoorDash gave me that mystery 117. So really that's a $1,500 week. And then you take the gas out and it's maybe closer to between 1200 or whatever. You know what I mean? And then, so then when you think about that, and then you think about 70 hours or 77 hours, it starts to not be as appealing. So a lot of people look at that and they say, oh, that's a lot of money or whatever. And it's like, well, I mean, yeah, it's not bad. Don't get me wrong. I wouldn't be doing it if I didn't think it was worth it, but it's probably not what you initially think about when you see the dollar signs, you know. And taxes. Own about a quarter of it. Listen, I mean, every mile is deductible 72 cents. So it's a lot of time in the car. Yeah, most people won't do it. You know what I'm saying? So like most people won't do it. I mean, I'll just tell you that right now. Most people might think they do. They're like, oh, you just drive around. It's like, okay, well, go out and do it and see what happens. And most people probably won't. And I'm just warning. That's all I'm warning about that. Clear about 1200 with maintenance and everything. Yeah, that's right. The mystery money was bizarre, Niner. It's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's like, it all sounds good until you see that 77 hours that you aren't at home. You know what I mean? You're not just doing whatever you want to do. And then you think, oh, yeah. So, but if you have to survive, and I have a mission, and I'm trying to accomplish the mission, and it's a long-term goal. And so, you know, it's a long-term thing that I'm trying to do. So I'm willing to put in the time for it. It is what it is. Everybody's in a different place, and so everybody's got to do what you think works for you. But anyway, it was a good day though, guys. I appreciate y'all. That's right, Yankee. Yeah. It's not a... That's true. Michael, yeah, I mean, that's a good point. Your car's losing value no matter what you do, right? So you might as well make money with it. We got one, guys. Yeah, we're finished, John. Yeah, Ryan, I'm finished. I'm done. I got one day off tomorrow, so that's it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you just look at the car as a tool. and you look at the car as a, you know, the miles are tax write-offs. So. So when I say that, it's like if you make $100 and you do 100 miles, and I use this a lot, but this is true. It's so dang true because people worry about the taxes. It's like you have the 72 cent a mile deduction. You're only getting taxed on $28 out of 100 if you do $1 a mile. If you do more than $1 a mile, or a mile more than a mile per dollar, it's even less. So, something to think about, man. It's how I survive, dude. And also, a little cheap car. But yeah. So anyway. All right, guys. Well, thinking about doing some live streams from the shop, so we can mess around with some mechanical stuff for fun. I've got like some old cars. I've got some like mini bikes and stuff sitting in there, and a lot of other stuff, dude. We could like hang out. Like I said, I gotta organize it. Right now, we got transmissions sitting everywhere. We got there's probably like 3 or 4 like S20 transmissions for Honda Civics. It's a couple engines, like bunch of stuff. It's a mess right now. Some axles sitting around, like, dude, it's a mess. There's wheels and tires. There's like many random mini bike parts. I have a DB30 frame that has nothing going on with it, so I got to try to figure out how to. I don't want to waste it. Might figure out what to do with that. I was thinking about trying to make it into an electric mini bike, like convert it to electric. It doesn't have an engine on it anyway, so it'd be pretty easy. I mean, I think with the just use the sprocket that's on there, use the chain, and then put a sprocket on the motor, the electric motor, and just make it an electric mini bike like that. That could work. Just still a chain drive, but electric. I got to look and see. There's probably kits for that. There's probably some stuff. I don't know if like GoPowersports.com or anything like that has. I'll have to look at it. I don't know. But that's something we could do as a project, for example. I mean, I have another DB30 that has a 212 Predator. This is all stuff I had before I had kids, by the way. This is all stuff I had before I had kids, man. But I have a DB30 with a 212 Predator on it already. And I have a Baja with a 212 Predator on it as well. So we could mess around with that kind of stuff if you guys are interested. I got the 1980 Accord. Honestly, I think the engine, I need to just rebuild the engine on that. So I don't know how much of that I'm going to do right now because I don't want to get too deep. Or it would be just like a little bit every week. Like it'd be a little bit every week. All right, Samuel, take care. He backed into something and it's totaled and it's just sitting in his yard. Pam, what year model? Pam, do you have well, yeah, I might not close, but you could definitely do a quote, Joe. But Pam, I'm interested. What's up with the Civic? 1998? Really? Ooh. Hey, Pam, do you have Instagram? I have a 1996 hatchback that needs a engine and might need a transmission, but it's a hatchback. I have the whole thing, and I have one of those sitting right now. And I was thinking about just selling it down the road as a shell. But if you know where a 1998 Civic is that has a good transmission and engine, I could use that. I could possibly use that potentially. I could possibly use that potentially for as a donor to build that car into a car. But I could actually just use it to Doordash, or I could give it to one of my kids. Do you have Facebook, Pam? If you have Facebook, maybe we can get up on Facebook. Or you could just at least, whatever. I'm just saying. Don't do that. Don't do that, Pam. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay? Don't do the email thing. I have yeah. I know I need to put an email out. You have Facebook. You can hit me up on the Driving Daily Facebook. Let me see. Eva, okay, Eva, thank you for the 5. Thank you for the sticker. I appreciate that. Appreciate that, Eva. Ryan, thank you for the 279 Canadian. Appreciate it, Ryan. I appreciate all of you guys. Let me go look at my Facebook real quick because I can't remember what I called it. But I have a Driving Daily Facebook. So let me see. I don't use it a lot. It's called Driving Daily 919. And it has the same Civic on it as is on my this one, the YouTube. So the little round picture thingy is the same as the little round picture thingy on YouTube. Got about 57 followers over there. I mean, it's not, I'd never built it up. It's just a Facebook page. I just put it up there just to have it. But if you want, you can hit me up over there, Pam. That's up to you. In the messages, you can message me there. So I mean, it's not like guaranteed. I'm not like, it's not a big deal, but I mean, if it's 1998 and it runs and drives, and I can just drop the engine in, you know what I'm saying? Like, this would be great. I mean, that would be. I mean, honestly, I'd rather do that than sell the hatch. Because then I'd be putting together a running car, and I'd rather have that. I mean, I can sell the hatch because a lot of people want the hatchbacks, and they'll take it and they'll convert it and they'll use it for all kinds of things. But if it's just the rear end that's messed up, I might be able to find a win-win-win situation for all of us instead of just taking it to the towing it to the. You know what I'm saying, man. You know the thing. I'm gonna give you the Joey B. You know the thing. All right. See here. See here. Okay, I don't see the message yet. Oh, I see it. Okay, thank you. That's cool. At least we're in touch. We can figure it out. So, not a friendly guy. Well, I've dealt with a lot of non-friendly people, but I mean, I can be pretty friendly with non-friendly people if I need to be. If we got to liberate a car, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, yeah. So there's that. So thanks, Pam. I won't chase that rabbit hole anymore. We'll just let that be what it is for now. We'll just set that aside, put a bookmark in it, and yeah. So yeah, it'd be great to just get it. You know what I'm saying? Just get the engine and the transmission. You know. So it's perfect, possibly, especially if it's the same one. I mean, it'd be like awesome. Anyway, but yeah, so there's that. Oh boy, somebody gave a gifted membership. Niner Faithful, thank you for the gifted membership. It looks like living the best life possible. 8888888. Living the best life possible got the gifted membership. So congratulations, living the best life possible. That's a good idea. And Niner Faithful, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Okay. Yeah, I mean, just, general, like if it's in the yard, you don't even have to give the exact, you could just, but yeah, Pam, all that, just do that offline or like on the Facebook or whatever. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, wow. Okay, cool. Anyway, if it works out, it works out. If it doesn't, it's cool. It's fine. You know what I mean? Either way. But yeah, I'd like to get back into that. That's what I would really like to do. And it would just be fun to maybe take like a half a day or a day and do that instead of Doordashing. I don't know. I got a lot of stuff that I could sort through. Some of it I could probably sell after the fact to try to like make some of my money back. I mean, really, a lot of that stuff just needs to be sorted through. And yeah, well, yeah, because see, I got this hatchback, guys. I was just sitting there. It's just sitting there, and I was thinking about just selling it, you know, for like $700 or $800. I mean, it's a hatchback. It's a '96 hatch, so you know the model. It's perfect for somebody that wants to take the engine out and the transmission out and just convert it to a 5-speed, because it's an automatic. And just convert it to a 5-speed or drop like a K-swap in there or something like that would be a great candidate for that. You know, it's got a couple dings on it. It's not perfect, but you know, it's a classic. At this point, they're classics. I mean, really. So, and they're not getting to be any more of them. So, you know, it's there. So I know I can get rid of the car. But okay, thank you, Pam. I appreciate that. I know where that is. All right. Thank you. So anyway, yeah, so I got to figure out what to do with that, because I got the command center. I'm trying to get rid of the command center. I'm going to build a new command center, but we're going to get rid of the van. And maybe not, Joe. Let's not get too excited, right? Well, I don't know how to approach him. I mean, maybe we'll figure it out. Maybe we'll talk offline and stuff, and we'll figure that out. I'm not going to pursue it in the next few days, though. I can tell you that. But yeah, Joe, just easy. But yeah, I got a lot of stuff, man, that's like just leftover stuff from a past life. And it's like we could delve into some of that and have a lot of fun with it, really. I mean, truly. We have the platform to do it, and I think it could be blast. It's a little different than the Doordash stuff. It's a little different. It's a switch up. Sitting there for 3 years. Interesting. Okay. Glad they got that brush fire out, Victor. So anyway, so that's something we could do for fun. We don't know, Don. I don't know. It's a car. It's not my car. That's Pam's. It's a different situation. Like, I don't know anything about the car. We don't know anything about it. I would just want it to run and drive. Like, if the engine runs and doesn't need, well, I can do the service. I can do like the water pump and timing belt. I don't know. Just depends. Yeah, she doesn't. I don't think she knows, dude. It sounds, from the situation, it sounds like she doesn't know. But anyway, and I got the Mazda, the MX-6, that some of you, I don't know if anybody's in here that remembers the MX-6. It's so crazy how YouTube is, man, because it was like, I feel like it was only just a few months ago I was over there at the shop and I was showing you guys my first car. And I don't know how many of you guys were actually there and remember that. But the Mazda, it has to. Kendra was there. I think Kendra knows what I'm talking about. So that's got to be like completely restored, man. And I got to pull everything out. I got to pull the seats out. You know, car, engine, transmission. You know, take the exhaust off. It's got a fender that's messed up from where it hit a deer. I hit a deer with it. It's got a quarter panel that's kind of messed up from where I hit a sign. That's a whole nother story. A friend of mine was driving in front of me and she had to stop abruptly. So I stopped abruptly, hit the e-brake, spun it around. There happened to be a sign in the way, so it's got a ding from that. I'm not so worried about the cosmetics. I don't know about the rust. It sat in a field for 15 years. I ever had time to meet my wife. I didn't have kids back then. We worked together at one point in time. But yeah, so Maxon, what's up? Oh boy. Anyway. Yeah, dude, I had a lot of stuff going on back then though. Had a lot of cars. We could talk about cars another day, man. I could go through and show you guys some pictures, man. I had the Acura Legend. I loved the Acura Legend, man. That was such a smooth ride, dude. Such a cool car. I had the hatchback, the Civic hatchback, not the one we're talking about right now. Well, she likes cars. My wife likes cars, but she doesn't like cars like I do. But I feel like I feel like that it's not a coincidence that I like cars and she likes me. You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense. There's just this, you know what I'm saying? That makes sense, right? Like she's not like a car mechanic or nothing like that, but I think she's glad that I'm into cars. So anyway, so there's a Toyota and a white work van. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Pam. I'm just listening to you guys. Yeah, so you know, if I couldn't like change a tire, you know what I'm saying? I don't think my wife would be as into me. You get what I'm saying, dude? In fact, that she wouldn't. I know she wouldn't. That would not be. It's okay, Pam. I appreciate it. Thank you. We'll see if we can make something happen there. Hopefully we can. Or that, or I'll get yelled at. I'll get yelled at of somebody's yard. You know what I'm saying? It's like, who's this guy coming out of nowhere trying to get my car? Yeah, Eva's crazy driver. She's totaled a lot of cars. A lot of nice cars too. Oh no, Pam. So I have no help from you. Oh my goodness. Okay. Sorry for the yawning, guys. It's the end of the day. It's the end of the day. I wouldn't do this to you in the beginning of a live stream. Nah, Crystal. Yeah, it's not far from there. It's a good idea, Joe. I actually already thought about that. Actually, I already thought about that. You know, so one of my favorite cars I ever had was my EG hatchback. I've talked about it before. It had a Type R swap, B18 C5, and I bought that car delivering pizzas in Wake Forest. Made a delivery to the address, and I noticed the Civic back there, the hatchback. And I was like, interesting, right? And the grass was raised up around it. Like the grass was growing up. You know how like when you cut the grass and it's around a car that doesn't move and you can't cut, but so close to the car because it's a low car. And, so the grass is kind of up around the car, you know what I'm saying? But it's cut everywhere else. So you know the car isn't moving right now. And so I asked the guy that I delivered the pizza to, he came to the door, I got the money or whatever. And back then people used cash, man. And I got the money for the delivery and everything. And I said, hey, by the way, I noticed the Civic, it's got grass growing up or whatever. It's probably been sitting, right? What's going on with that? What's up with that? And it was, a gentleman, older gentleman or whatever. And he was like, it's for sale. I was like, oh, really? He was like, yeah, it was my son's and he got too many speeding tickets and stuff. And he was like, and the engine in that car is special. I was like, really? And he was like, yeah, he had a lot of work done. He had it tuned. It's got, all this different stuff and it's got pieces in there. It's got parts that go for it. You're going to have to put it together, but it's got parts that go with the car that are, also special. I was like, huh, interesting. And it's for sale. All right, I'm in. Like, so how much are we talking? What are we talking? He's like, well, I'm having my son come and talk to you about the details. So the kid comes up, and he's telling me it's a Type R swap. And I'm like, dude, no way it's a Type R. I'm thinking to myself, no way it's a Type R. This guy's just a ricer, and he's just saying it's a Type R swap. Like, whatever. No way it's actually a B18 C5 in there. And so anyway, I'm like, well, okay, we get to talking. I'm like, well, how much you want for how much is the car? Like $1,000. I'll be back. When can I come back? I'll go get the money. When can I come back? It's nighttime. Said, come back in a couple of days, whatever it is. We figured out a time, worked out a time. I went and got that cash immediately. I come back and he starts showing me around, dude. This is another day. Pops the hood. B18 C5 right under there. I'm like, oh my goodness, dude. Like, okay, we need to get this car out of here now. Like, I'm like counting the money. I'm like, dude, like, here, take that. Like, let me get the car. I don't even know if it runs. I don't even care, dude. I don't even care. No, 500. No, Don, to build this car today would cost $15,000. You go on eBay right now and you search B18 C5. Search it up with the transmission and the wiring harness and the axles and stuff. You search that up. See how cheap you get that in. Just the engine and transmission. Okay. Along with the proper computer, the proper wiring harness, a CompTech intake, which is a $400 intake. I can't remember if it was DC Sports. I don't know if it was a DC header on it at the time, but it was a 4-to-1 header. He had a bunch of Skunk 2 parts. He had a password JDM bar in there, man, and he had a bunch of stuff that wasn't put together. A lot of this stuff wasn't put together. He had the camber kits, but he hadn't used them. He hadn't put them together. He had a big brake kit on it, and because of that, it had to have 16-inch wheels. I didn't want to roll 16-inch wheels, so I ended up taking the big brake kit off, putting the brakes back on like stock. It needed trailing arm bushings, but I replaced the trailing arm bushings eventually. Like, I have a tool for that. Like, I got this car back together. I ended up getting the car, I started up, a little bit of smoke puffed out. I was like, well, it's probably been sitting, That engine ran great, dude. It's a hand-built engine. You look it up. It's a hand-built engine for Acura Integra Type R. How long ago was this? Probably like 20 years ago. Let's see. Let me think about it. No, more than no, 15 years. Probably 15 years ago. Probably about 15 years ago. Maybe more. Maybe 17 years ago. No, not 500. I'm telling you, dude, homie. No. No. Even then, a Type R engine was still probably about $5,000. Like even then, even 20 years ago. No, I don't, Sparkly. Like you just don't understand. Like you don't. I understand that you might not be familiar with Hondas. No, dude. No. That was it was a freaking great deal. Good night, Kendra. Take care. You too. Even the hatch, even back then, a EG shell would go for like $1,000. Even back then, dude. But this wasn't a shell. This was a shell with a B18C5. I'm gonna, all that stuff. And I don't still have the car, Sparkly. So I drove that car for a long time. I did a lot of things with it. I had about 5 different sets of wheels. I told you guys I bought and sold wheels. I had an apartment back then, but I had the same shop that I have access to now. I rented that back then too. What year was the Honda Civic? It was a 92, I think it was. It's the 92 to 95. You can look it up. Hatchback. It's called an EG hatchback. The body itself, I believe, was an SI body, but the engine came from, I think, around a 99. It had to be around a 99 Acura Integra Type R. So, well, it's a shed in the backyard, but it's a legit shed in the backyard, Joe. Yeah, it's not in my backyard though. It's in a friend of mine's. It's in a friend of mine's yard. I actually helped them build it. And it's a paint booth actually, which I've painted cars in there. I painted a Honda. I've showed these pictures. I'm not gonna get into the pictures today. I'll leave a little meat on the bone for the future, but I'll show you guys the car I painted at some point. It actually looked pretty good. Well, it's a big shed, Joe. It's got 2 bays in the front and 1 bay in the back, another bay on the side. We rent, my buddy and I rent, still currently to this day, rent the bay in the back. So we've got a whole enclosed like bay that we can work in, and that's what I was saying. We can live stream from there at some point in time, and hang out and just mess around. Oh, okay. That's cool, Joe. Yeah, no, it's a full-on, like, it's got 2 openings on the back, and it's got an opening at the top for a fan, so we can convert it to a paint booth if we have to, which we've done before, like I said, and so you can filter the air and stuff. Usually just we would wet the floor, filter the air, and we have a fan, exhaust fan, and makeshift, but it works. And but also we've pulled engines too, and like completely, yeah, we've done a lot of stuff in there. It's been fun, but yeah, so that was, anyway, my whole point for that story was I bought the hatchback on a pizza delivery, so I'm not afraid to ask somebody like, hey, what's up? I just need an excuse to be there. I have an excuse to be there, and I'll just be like, hey, like, what's up with the car over there? You know what I mean? And then I'll start talking about the person and start talking them down and start getting a good price on it. Stuff like that. That's cool, Joe. I'll have to look it up. You can send it to me if you want. Oh, I hear you, Sparkly. Sparkly, if you're still interested in that and you have the time, a lot of community colleges have automotive classes. So when I was in high school, my high school didn't have the automotive class, but I wanted to take automotive. So I went and took like the ASE classes like you would if you were getting ASE certification. And it was fun. We rebuilt a Chevy 350. So a small block Chevy, we rebuilt that. it was like me. I'm a high school kid. I'm in there with all these adults. You know what I mean? They got all these bad habits and stuff. I'm like, dude, this is great, dude. Screw high school. I love this, dude. This is my people. Like, um, but yeah, dude. So it was good because we had the facilities, you know, and there was a guy that would bring his car in to do like his oil change and like different stuff on his vehicle. I think he did some suspension like work, and he would wait for the like suspension and steering class or whatever to like do that. Um, and he was smart. He played it really well. Honestly, I would go back again and do it. Like that's how I learned how to mount a tire and balance the tire. Um, how to use a spring compressor for the suspension, for springs on the suspension, which I love working on suspensions and stuff. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like I did all that, but I was exposed to all those different tools. I was like, this is great. You know, like a brake. I learned how to operate a brake lathe there to like to refinish rotors. You know what I mean? To turn rotors. So I learned how to do that there. Like I said, I learned how to use a compressor for the spring to take out like the valves so that you get to the retainers for the valves and stuff. So, which I've ended up doing a lot on the Hondas eventually. Like I kind of like had a makeshift way of doing that, but on the Hondas. But yeah, so I learned a lot in that class. It's fun. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. The teenager in our house, he wants to go to college. So we got him going to. He's going to be doing community college classes. He wants to go to college and be an engineer and stuff. But I was like, dude, I told him he doesn't want to. Teenagers don't want to listen to you sometimes. That's okay. They have their own thing and they got to go learn their own thing. And I think they should. You should be a contrarian when you're a teenager. When you're a young adult, that's fine. I'm all for it. I understand. I don't expect somebody to like do what I would say to do, but I know guys that are like HVAC guys right now that are absolutely crushing it, dude. HVAC, you know? And you don't have to have a 4-year degree to do that. So I always tell them like, dude, if you ever want to actually just start making some money, there's ways to do that. But engineering is good, yeah. So I hope it works out for them. Yeah, that's interesting, Yankee. That's cool. He wants to do electrical engineering. He says he's into it. Now, he's never really had projects sitting around and stuff like that, but, you know, maybe he'll be good with it. Yeah. Yeah, but you can do that in the HVAC field, like in just a matter of years, too. And you don't have to go to college. So that way you don't have to get the debts. I just like to give them options to think about because it's like if he gets in a bunch of debt, that's going to be a hurdle, right, to get over, right, too. So just something to think about. Yeah. Well, that's the question. If he's passionate about it, Crystal, that's what remains to be seen. So we'll see. We'll see. But everybody, you know, look, I'm all for people making their own either mistakes or their own way. You know, it is what it is. Yep. Sparkly. Yeah, no, there's a lot of jobs out. So one of my good friends, his dad was an electrical engineer, and that man did well. You know, he did really well. That's cool, Yankee. Oh, that's okay, Joe. No, I'll still check him out. Oh, that's what it is here, too. High school is 9th grade to 12th grade. Same thing in the United States. Same here, Ryan. But yeah. But yeah, man, I mean, like, so we'll see how that goes. But, you know, I was like, dude, if you ever just need a backup or you just need to make money, and you're interested in it, like these other fields, you know, these trades, they are really good. I think that I think people look down on the trades, and I think that's a big mistake, because I think that at some point in time, those individuals are going to pretty much run it. Right? I know, right? Yeah. Well, I hate to say it, but I mean, like, he's going to have to learn. He's going to have to learn all that too. Even in electrical engineering, I'm sure there's going to be an AI influence as far as like certain. If you can use certain AI tools, it'll probably help you out. I mean, to be honest with you, it's not going to do everything, because you got to understand how everything works. But the way he's doing it right now is he's just going to do his community college first. So this way he'll have an idea. He has to do that to get to the next level. And that way he can figure out, you know, whether he really wants to do that or not. You know what I'm saying? Like, we'll see. Like, we're going to see. You know what I mean? And then there's time to move, time to pivot, stuff like that. But I do remind him, I'm like, look, these trades that you do, if you could do one of these, I feel like they're going to be the new rich people. I feel like your HVAC, electrical, and I don't mean engineering, but like electrician. Now, and I'm not even talking about linemen. Linemen are some of the highest paid people out there, dude. These type of things are good, man. They're good. You can make good money, and if you're smart, if you're motivated, and you end up like holding the, as they say, holding the clipboard, right? If you're that guy, you're gonna do really well. So, yeah, I think that's gonna be the deal. That's gonna be the way to make sure that you're important and that you are irreplaceable. In fact, I'm actually thinking about like kind of going and learning a little bit more about building electronics, because I feel like with robotics being such a big thing, that there's going to be a demand for that, even for me. And I don't necessarily want the job. I just want the skill. I know what to do with the skill. See, the difference is I've always kind of known what to do with the skill. I don't necessarily want the job, but linemen are high paid. Linemen are some of the highest paid. Engineering and physics. That's good. Can't sign their own name. I know, that's crazy, right, Pro Dasher? I mean, maybe, Ryan. Although there might be an AI agent for that at some point in time too. So you'll have to be able to understand all the, like, I'm a firm believer. The person that kind of understands how it all works, now whatever that is, whether we're talking about robots, whether we're talking about computers, whether we're talking about electrical wiring, whether we're talking about an HVAC system. The person that understands how it all works and how it integrates with the other systems and the other parts of the systems, that's the person that can, I mean, they can pretty much name their price, I feel like. Because no matter, like, you might be able to sit there and fix something using maybe an AI agent or something like that and figure out how to fix something, and then kind of do something simple and do that. But understanding the whole system and how it works, and then understanding how to use those tools is like, that's a different level, right? It's always going to be a different level. And that's with anything. That's with anything. It's like with electrical wiring. You can know how to like wire a light fixture, run wire through, depending on what we're talking about, where you're running it. I'll be back. All right. What's up, Fireside Pat? Place is getting crowded. See if we're back here. Oh yeah, we're back. So yeah, man. What I was trying to say, dude, is the guy that can like wire up a light fixture versus the guy that understands the whole system that works, or the guy that can like replace a part on a air conditioning unit versus a guy that understands why the ducts are a certain size at a certain part of the house, and you know why it's a 20 by 20 filter at the air filter box, and what, you know, and not like a some other size. The guy that understands why all that works is the dude you want to be, no matter what it is. I mean, you know, and Yankee, you're talking about It's a Wealthy Life, I think, with the 3D printing thing. So yeah, and he's used like AI extensively to help him figure out how to do that business. Actually, I mean, with certain things, you know what I mean? It hasn't like created the business for him, but he's using that to allow it himself to learn about things at a faster pace. So, you know, I mean, I guess I can't knock it, dude, because he created a little business out of it. Are we trying to figure out what Ellie's going to do for a living? Yeah. Get that back on a little bit brighter. I don't know, Ellie, what do you want to do with your life? I don't know. I'm just, look, I Doordash and eBay and I'm a YouTuber. Like, I don't know if I'm the best person to ask. Although I'll say, like, you can do decently, like, with things like that if you, but it's all like, I push Doordash to limits that most people won't. I push YouTube to limits that most people won't. And, you know, same with eBay. Like, I have a whole room that's dedicated to eBay. I actually got to organize it. I think I'm going to dedicate half of it to hydroponically growing lettuce, herbs, and small tomato plants. But that's a whole nother thing. I got to plug this light in. Let me plug this light in. All right, Joe. Take pictures, man. Ooh, it's bright now. It went brighter. There we go. Plugged it in and she went brighter. So yeah, I mean, I don't know, dude. It's interesting, but there's a lot of things to do. Like somebody was saying earlier, how like I don't know, America sucks or whatever, but it's like not really. Like we still have a lot of opportunities, you know. And yeah, there's a lot of things that suck about what's going on these days, but I think that even what are you gonna do? Like just complain about it, or you know, try to get a good job, make money, live your life the best you can. Got to do that. Oh, they need nurses? Is this true? So do you want to be a nurse, Ellie? Yeah, that's true, Maxon. Yeah, somebody was talking about, well, I mean, so a lot of people try to trash America, but it's like, there's like a lot of people want to come here. It's like, why would they want to come here if, you know, it's that bad? Obviously, there's opportunity to some degree. Pharmacy tech, that sounds good, Crystal. Because that's hands-on, but you don't have a lot of people you have to deal with. Oh yeah, Maxon, I know. Depends on if you were born there, right? Because if you're born, you might not know any better. I don't know how much they know about the rest of the world, honestly. They might know more than we think. But they might know less than we think, than we can imagine. You know? We don't know, because it's North Korea. Always a shortage in nursing. I'm a big fan of like if you have the time, go ahead and like get a job and learn on the job, and then like if you can figure out how to transition that into your own business or consulting, you know what I mean? Like learn the skills and then you can use that. Um, you don't have to do that job forever. You could maybe just do it to build up your skills and your knowledge, and then transfer that somehow to, you know, where you can help people better. If you see a place during that job where you could solve a problem, or you know that like, hey, I could more effectively help people if I did this a different way, but they don't allow me to do that at this job. Well, now you can think about that and you can say like, hey, look, you can start to develop a plan on how to make that a reality. And that could solve a big problem for a lot of people. And, you know, but it might start by being in a job, like in that job that it's adjacent to where you want to be, but it might not be exactly where you want to be yet, but like you don't mind doing it because it's interesting. Yeah, I couldn't be a nurse. Like I couldn't be a nurse. It's a lot, man. A lot of respect for nurses. I couldn't. I don't think I could do that. No. But oh boy, dude, pharmacy could be good. Pharmacy tech. Like once again, like you're gonna learn something. You could go from there. You can always increase your qualifications over time. So anyway, but yeah, dude, I hope everybody gets the job they want. Dude. David, you made it. What's up? David Hunt is in the house, guys. Finally at 12:55 in the evening. What is going on, David? In the morning. Morning? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I would want to live in Moscow either, personally. You know, on those videos, Don, they always show you the best parts. Just like I show the best parts of Raleigh sometimes, and everybody's like, "Oh, Raleigh's so nice." It's like, yeah, but I could show you the rough parts too. You wouldn't want to live over there. I can tell you that. You just started an hour ago. Oh, so you're still going. I'm done, David. We're just chilling for the night. I know, Pam. Can't stay out here forever. I'm just letting everybody have. I'm letting Ellie have access to everybody's minds so that she can get a little bit of insight on some of this stuff from people that know more than me. I just have the microphone. I don't know what I'm doing. I just have a microphone. I'm a YouTuber. I'm not an expert, so don't take advice from me. Just say it. But some of the people in the comments are pretty smart. Notice how I said some of the people? That's right, Crystal. That's right. I don't give it business advice. All I could do is just show you what I'm doing. And a lot of people seem to be interested in that. It's almost like a business, but it's not. It's just me having fun showing people what I do. And people like it. So there you go. Yeah, I find it interesting to see if there's going to be a train wreck, or is it gonna, what is it going to do tonight? I got to roll the window back up. These guys are on the motorcycles over here. They got the loud music. Equalizer. That's kind of funny, but at the same time, that is a worthy endeavor as well. My wife was a professional when I, met her when we began to date and stuff. She was a professional too, so she had her own stuff that she did, but she chose to become a stay-at-home mom. So actually, for her, she's like, it can be a good thing. But if you're already not married and you're out there and you definitely want to work or have a job or something, then there's that too. So there's more than one way to do this thing, to do life. But yeah, so it's almost not a joke. I mean, Equalizer, it's almost for real. Like that's literally what my wife does now, but it's not what she did when I met her. She was a professional. So she had her own stuff, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but anyway, while they're gone, so I can roll the window down and get fresh air again. They just, you know how motorcycles have speakers are so loud because it's outside. It's not in a car. It's like not in a box. It's like outside. So loud. Yeah, I don't know, man. I like America, man. I like being here. I don't know if it's gonna always be that way, but for now, I really like this. It's a good question, Godzilla. Right on, Joe. I'll check it out. I will. I really will. I really will. But yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, I would rather survive here, probably than just relocate just for the sake of running away. I gotta roll the window back up again. It's got loud music. It's what I get for pulling up at a gas station. Yeah. But yeah, I would rather like be here and learn how to survive. I mean, this is where, it's where I grew up. It doesn't necessarily matter. I think it's a better place to do a lot of things. We're still able to do a lot of things here, and I would rather do that. I've been looking at, why am I looking at the hydroponic stuff, for example, like, because I like to grow my plants in soil, but I've been looking at like small hydroponic systems just to try to learn about it, how I could scale that. Why would I do that? Well, dude, because, this is where the combination of bad things coming in and being aware of the bad things coming in, and then stuff like this, like what I'm about to say, comes into play. And so it's like, why am I looking into like growing things hydroponically? Well, if you do that, you use less water than you do if you use soil. It's more efficient for water. And what's one of the things that we have coming up that's an issue right now? We have data centers everywhere. And those data centers are, what do they use? They use a lot of water. So for people to be able to survive in their land with diminished amounts of water being available to them, something that might be useful in the future is growing their plants hydroponically. And so I think about things like that. That's a solution for a problem that could be coming. I'm not, it's a gas station, Crystal. So I'm parked. Probably shouldn't have stopped at a gas station. The only reason I stopped here is because none of the stores in that strip over there are open, and I don't want any unwanted attention. But does that make sense, guys? It's kind of like I try to think about things like I'm like, okay, what would happen if all of these data centers did get put in and all the water got contaminated, right? So we have a limited amount of water. Would we be watering our plants like normal with the groundwater? If the groundwater gets poisoned, we have to filter our water or come up with it another way. We would have to use something like hydroponics to grow our plants. I wouldn't want to give up the ability to grow my own vegetables and my own herbs and stuff, right? So that's a solution. So that's why I'm trying to learn about that kind of stuff. So while I see things that are happening and I'm like, okay, that's an issue, I'm always simultaneously trying to figure out what's the solution for this? What's a way you could survive in that environment? Worst case scenario, we have a water crisis in this country in 10 years because of all the stupid data centers. All right. In a lot of places, not in everywhere, but in some places. How do we grow our own food? They probably won't allow you to use but so much water if you're not on a well. If you're on a well, depending on the water table and stuff like that, it could be contaminated because a lot of these data centers, that when they use the water, they spit it back out into the system. And so it's just a solution that I'm thinking about. It's something I'm thinking about. You take a limited amount of water, you circulate it, and the plant takes it up slowly and takes up nutrients with it. And yes, it uses water. Don't get me wrong. It's going to consume. You're going to have to refill, but it's not as much as if you water through a pot every day or water through the ground in or an above ground bed or something like that every day, and then add nutrients that way. So it's a solution. Is it a solution that I like? Not really. But is it something that I think, okay, I might want to learn about this, start learning about this thing. I could take years to learn about it, but I need to plant the seeds in my mind to start to kind of like learn how this works and maybe do it a little bit, maybe do it on a small scale a little bit and start seeing how this would work, you know? And so if we get into a point in a position where water's hard to find, there you go. Still be able to figure out how to grow our plants. So, I mean, that's just how my mind works and that's where I go with it. But, I know there's a lot of other people that do a lot of other things. Listen, I mean, there's people, I'm not in the medical field, for example, right? I'm not a nurse. If you're a nurse, you might be thinking about different things and different solutions, right? So I'm hoping there's people in different fields that think that way about their field and the things that they do. And, you know, I'd love to hear what you guys are thinking. You know what I mean? If you're out there, people, I'd love to hear what you're thinking about certain things. And you know, it's like cars. You know, I like cars. You guys know that. Honestly, the real solution to new cars, if you wanted to be efficient and you wanted to have simplicity and reliability, it's really a good idea to just go back to simplicity. They don't do that because that their efficiency and simplicity isn't really their goal. See, because I know that, I know that that's not their goal, right? So when Ford builds a car and it's not simple and efficient, and the regulations that probably they and others got pushed through, when those regulations don't make it impossible to build a simple, efficient, easy to work on car, I know now, just by seeing that, okay, they actually don't care about efficiency. They actually don't care about reliability. They actually don't care about sustainability, sustainability. They don't care about that. If they cared about that, they would do these things, right? They would make the vehicles lighter. They would make them simpler, less moving parts. They would make them more fixable. Solar distillation is a solution for water treatment. That's true. That's true. And equalizer, you're right. Greenhouses are awesome. Now, if you combine the greenhouse with hydroponic, then you could potentially grow a ton of food and do it with a very little bit of water. very little bit of water. So yeah. Our experiments this year, we're just going to try to replace our. We're just going to try to continue a continuation of growing lettuce, herbs, and probably a small amount of potatoes and possibly peppers. And if we can replace those things like indoor in our small little space, then we know we can scale it. Like, you know what I mean? I could begin to figure out how I would scale that if I had more space. You know, so that's the thing. We don't have the space right now, but give me the space, and I think I could build a system. Even just looking at it now, with my limited knowledge of like growing in soil and stuff like that, I think we could do that. Like, so I'm interested. You know. There are farmers markets in my area, Crystal. There's ones in Raleigh, and there's a few different ones in the smaller areas as well. So yes, farmers markets, great place to go, by the way. If you're interested, guys, in trying to figure any of these things out, you definitely want to go to your farmers market. You want to talk to people who either make the soap, make they have the bees and they have the honey. Like in my local area, there's people that keep bees, right? And they make honey. Like we have friends that make bees, that have bees, and they make honey. You know what I'm saying? We are acquaintances with a farm that makes other kinds of products, right? Like they have different things that come from their farm that they make. So we know people that make soap, you know, for example. So all these things are important, and it is a good idea to. Did I say make bees? Well, they make the honey. That's what I'm saying. They keep bees. They make the bees. They make the bees. You wouldn't believe it. They make the greatest bees. They make them. Anyway, so yeah, they keep the bees, and they make honey, and they have honey products and stuff. It's really cool. It's well, being on the supportive side is good because it encourages their ability to do it. It's almost like a channel like this, showing up, watching the videos and stuff. It supports the channel, and so it allows me to keep doing this because it takes time, and it takes, you know, where I would be making money or something like that, and it helps support the content creator. So it's the same, just like supporting content creators. It's the same when you go to a farmer's market and you buy your head of lettuce from them instead of buying from the, a lot of times, well, I'll get into that. I can't get, that's too long to discussion, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. You buy your stuff from them. You buy your soap from somebody that makes it, and stuff like that. Maybe somebody makes bread and they have bread there available, and you just buy your bread there instead of buying at the store. Or maybe they, it's endless amount of things, right? Oh yeah. Thank you, Ellie. No, you're right. You're absolutely right. We need a mic change. What did Maxon say? Drop the dead cat. Volunteered at food distribution before. Oh yeah, that's good, Maxon. I am not growing okra, but David Potter is. I think I did, but it's really not looking. No, maybe it's not the same one. I think I might have found a different one. Where is it? It's this one. It was like over there in the other seat. But I have, at least I have replacements now. Yes, the okra. There's David Potter. I told you David Potter had the okra going. It does look squished, doesn't it? I think it did get squished. It's not as fluffy. Like this one's nice and fluffy. A lot fluffier. It's a lot fluffier, dude. It's way better. Yeah. I just got dead cats out here, man. Sorry for my cat people. I know we got a lot of cat people in the chat. Gotta fluff it out. Oh, it's coming apart. It's coming apart, dude. Yeah, you got to figure out a way to put the minerals back in, Rustic. That's true. Well, I have the 2 new ones, Ellie. Remember, I ordered those, so I have two new ones. So for now, we're good. But Ryan was. It does look like a dead raccoon, actually. You know, this would be a nice hat if it was a little bit bigger. Dude, if this was bigger, I would wear it as a hat. If it was about 5 times the size, wouldn't that be a nice hat? I'll just put it right on. I want a hat like that. I want a hat just like that. Well, that's electrolytes, Don. It's not minerals necessarily. I mean, I guess there's a correlation there, but a pet raccoon. I don't know anybody that has a pet. Well, I do know there's a guy on here named Michael's Adventures on YouTube, and he has raccoons, but he doesn't like pet them. He doesn't like pet them, you know what I mean? Eva, you know where I'm going with that. Dude, wouldn't it be good? I need to have that. That's what I want. When it gets cold. When it gets cold, I'll get a hat like that, dude, and we'll Doordash with it. How about that? We'll Doordash with that, and with wearing the furry hat. I actually have a hat that's very similar to that. That's why I was already saying, but I don't know where it is. Can't find it. Oh boy! All right, guys. Man. You gonna buy me a hat? Okay. A fox? Crazy like a fox. Technically, I think you can use distilled water for consumption but this is not advice, but if you have minerals, proper minerals. Are foxes being domesticated too? I didn't even know that, Max, and I haven't seen that. But somebody could correct me if I'm wrong on that, and that's just for entertainment purposes only. But I mean, I'm not saying go drink a bunch of distilled water because that probably wouldn't be good. But I'm just saying I think you could use it if you had the minerals, right? Am I right? I'm kind of asking. Use it for the ice machine. Have I seen a mountain lion in the wild? No, I haven't. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta have the electrolytes or whatever. Are they having bad fires in Washington right now still? I guess I'll catch up on my news in the next hour or two. See what's going on in the world. This tree's just been chilling right next to us the whole time. What's up, tree? I'm not talking to the tree. I just feel like it was just sitting there, like, looking at us. Anyway. Yes, David, yes. What do they call that? But yeah, I knew a guy that had that. He had God, what was it? Was it koi or something like that? And anyway, he had, maybe it was goldfish. I don't know, dude. But he was trying to show. I'm not really talking to the tree, Joe. But he was like, dude, check this out. And yeah, he was growing plants with the fish water. I guess you feed the fish, and the fish, you know, they do their thing. They poop or whatever in the water, and then that fertilizes the plants. It's interesting. It's an interesting system. I see a few black bears. In the area, I don't see a whole lot. Equalizer, maybe once a year. But if you go to like about a few hundred miles, a couple hundred miles like west of here, and then also east of here, you'll see more black bears. They're out here. That's wild. There's a cat right here. There's that cat from the other day. The cat from the other day. Remember? Whoops. Ah. No, it's not a black panther. It's just a kitty. It's the one from the other day. Remember when that dude came and scared it off? How's it going? Where's it going? It's going over to that construction area. Anyway. All right, let's put you guys back. I wonder if there's any mice over there. Probably some mice over there. He's probably gonna go get them. That's right, Tom and Jerry. Dude, cat will get a mouse. A cat will catch a mouse and kill a mouse and then eat that mouse. Like cats will do that. If you have a cat and you think, oh, my sweet cat, you know what I mean? And then you don't think, like, if you don't know, they will do it. I've seen it happen. It's crazy. Like that cat eats mice. Like, I'm pretty sure. I'd be willing to bet. Yeah, I don't think the pet tigers is a smart idea. I don't think it's a good idea to keep anything that would just kill you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if it could. Because even if you get along, if you set them off, like, the wrong way, could be bad. So, yeah. Yeah. The what? The worst what, David? missed something. Joe's laughing at it, so it must have been relevant. Yeah. Yeah, they will take a mouse. They love them. Live cat versus dead cat. If I put this cat out there, that cat probably would think it's like a mouse in it, and then kill it, and then it'll really be a dead cat. But anyway, all right. So with that being said, I appreciate you guys. I think I'm going to go ahead and end it here. Unless there's anything else anybody wants to say. I'm just listening to you guys. Let you close up the conversation here. What are we talking about? What is Rustic talking about? Ryan. I'm like, what? What do you got to say, Ryan? You have something to... So anyway, all right, cool. Well, look, guys, I appreciate y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and other platforms other than eBay, not really, other than Facebook Marketplace sometimes. All right, guys, I'm gonna end it. Appreciate y'all. Don't forget, I'm off tomorrow. It's my day off, so we won't be back till Monday. So Lord willing, be back out here Monday, and live streaming again. And you'll have about 2 minutes in the chat or something like that to go ahead and wrap up the conversations and stuff like that. And when I end this, so with that said, shout out to the mods. Shout out to my mods, Leslie, Crystal, Ellie. And anybody else that comes in that is a mod. I have a few more in the background sometimes. So shout out to all of my mods, and I appreciate each and every single one of you guys. I'm gonna end it here, and catch you on the next one. I'm out.